Hello. Anybody here? How are you? I saw Lettuce. I saw Tai. Who else is here this fine day? Hello. Oh, Greater Rain is here. Hello. Let me see if I can change things up. Who? How are you? How is my how's my oh my gosh. How's my lovely, lovely audience tonight? Today. It is tonight for me. It's 10:25 standard Polish time. How are you doing? As you can see, my hair is much fresher than it has been in a while, which significantly ups my looks factor. I can say that today my looks factor is significantly upgraded because the hair is washed. Hello. Hello there. Like Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're better today. That's good. Thank you. I washed my hair. Maybe that's why. Washed hair looks far better than just sprayed with a dry shampoo. Fortunately. Oh, I've sent the article to my friend who will give me now an email to send it to a press person. And from then on it begins my road to greatness, I believe. I believe in my road to greatness. It seems like things are going badly, of course. You should have expected these news. Things are going very bad on the front. Unfortunately, cities are falling. A pretty important city has fallen. Unfortunately, I've been hearing that time and time and time again from various sources that unfortunately when it seems like when Ukrainian forces defend a certain position, they do not prepare any fortifications at the back of those places in case they would need to retreat. That was the case for Avdiivka. That seems to be the case for the newest city that has fallen, and that creates a huge problem for the villages and towns and other places nearby, which have to evacuate en masse. And well, there's a really big logistical problem there that Ukraine is facing. On top of the fact that, well, there's a lot to talk about today. The fact that it seems that so far, Ukraine, which is to me personally very shocking, Ukraine has received only 10% of the aid that has been approved by the US for the year 2024. 10%. The year 2024 is ending, and Ukraine has only received 10% of its promised aid, or so the Ukrainian side alleges. Yeah. There's also a huge problem with people not wanting to conscript, people not wanting to enlist to the military, which makes perfect sense if you think about it. Because Ukraine is lacking weaponry, because Ukraine is lacking armor, because Ukraine is lacking a lot of many different necessary military things, many people rightfully so, are afraid that should they go fight, should they enlist, they'll just go fight empty handed and die for nothing in a ditch, in a trench. Nobody just wants to go and have nothing to fight with and die. It is a very reasonable stance in my opinion. So even the conscript problem goes back to the lack of sufficient Western aid, which, what can I say? And these problems compound, they compound, and they create the situation and the war that we are experiencing right now. And of course, there's the topic that also, another topic that I've even placed in the title, the um, bipartisan group writing a letter urging Biden to finally allow Poland to defend Ukrainian skies from Russia, especially the western regions, especially a certain gas storage in Ukraine near the place that I've forgotten because I'm very bad with names, but don't worry, we'll get to that name soon enough. Apparently, Poland has made that request before to be able to strike missiles above Ukrainian sky before they reach Poland, but have been refused by NATO. But Stoltenberg, is that how you pronounce? The person that used to be the head of NATO but is not anymore? So Poland has been refused. So it seems like certain restrictions are not only hit Ukraine. Poland is also restricted from doing certain things. Poland is restricted from using its anti-air to protect Ukraine, even though it wanted to, even though it made a request. Ukraine does not have the permission to strike targets within Russia with long-range missiles. And Poland, it seems, does not have the permission to shoot down Russian missiles and drones over Western Ukraine. Because, escalation. Horrible, horrible escalation. I guess the escalation ladder only applies to the West? I don't know. What happened to escalation domination? What happened to the strategy of escalation domination? I guess the West doesn't really want to. Which, I don't know, this sort of offensive deterrence or reverse deterrence that Russia seems to be doing is really ridiculous. We will attack you and we will use nuclear deterrence to deter you from effectively defending yourself. I'm not sure if that is what the deterrence doctrine is supposed to be about. I'm pretty sure deterrence is supposed to be about dissuading the attacker from attacking, not to dissuade the attacked from defending themselves effectively. But what do I know about deterrence? I'm not an expert. I'm not a deterrence expert. Maybe that's some new school of deterrence that is forming right in front of our eyes. The deterrence from defending yourself, or else we'll use nuclear Armageddon against you. That's just, you know what I mean? You know what I'm selling? You know what I'm putting forward? My little rant at the beginning of the stream. Yeah? Also, it seems like this crazy Polish politician that used to pander a conspiracy theory about Polish 9/11 and that has created a whole fake commission to investigate the Polish 9/11 and the Polish 9/11 being the Smolensk plane crash. It seems like it turns out that he might, instead of be the biggest Russia's enemy, the biggest Russian collaborator. It's a bit of an interesting twist. It happens. It happens. A little bit of cooperation with Russia here, a little bit of cooperation with Russia there. Tuesday. We might talk about it, but it's such Polish news that I don't even know just how much foreign audience would be interested in the whole Macierewicz thing and the Smolensk Commission. I don't even know how many of the audience here knows what the Smolensk plane crash was, let alone take any interest in it. As to illustrate that point, we've just lost half the audience. We were at 8 people, and now we're at 4. So I guess that sort of illustrated the point of what I was talking about when it comes to being interested in the whole Smolensk plane crash catastrophe thing. Tonight's Halloween. The super duper Halloween stream. Trick or treat. A treat being a subscription or a donation. Yes, trick or treat, everybody. Minimum treat is $5. Yeah, that's right. I'm here. I'm the little kid. I'm dressed up as a pretty person. I'm dressed up as a pretty person. Oh God, we've lost the entire audience. Thank you. Now I'm at 1 audience member. Gosh. People left to trick or treat, or I just scared them away with the whole Smolensk thing, or with the doomer news about everything going on in the world.
Request for a restraining order.
Oh gosh. Ukraine news tends to be sad since the West won't help more, or even restrain certain countries from wanting to help. Felicine Forma, lettuce, Thai, please do me a solid and join the page called oh my gosh. Not this page. You're already at this page. Jesus Christ. Not this page. This page. There you go. Join this page. And subscribe or whatever. That's your homework for tonight. It's just like Russia just gets to do whatever it wants. Oh yeah, let's not forget Georgia. Let's not forget Moldova, which had a referendum on joining the EU, and it won by a very small margin. Jandre has donated $5. Thank you, Jandre. Thank you very much. Even though you've not said anything, your action speaks more than words, I believe. And though you've not said anything today in chat, your generous donation speaks louder than words. The international community feels so hands-off for terrible forces in the world. So we have Moldova, which barely won the referendum on joining the EU over being part of the Ruski Mir. We have Georgia, which is sliding into frankly anti-democratic values. So Ruski Mir. A big part of the parliamentary election, Russian influence-wise, the rhetoric that should the anti-Dream Democratic Coalition win, then Georgia would be pulled into the war against Russia and will face the same fate as Ukraine. That was the big part of the Georgia Dreams rhetoric and campaign. And also, I actually never covered it. Everybody was so focused on the foreign agent law bill that actually nobody has. Sorry, phone UI is borked. Thank you for the donation, nonetheless, June driving. I will say that a certain bill has passed under the radar. Nobody talked about it because, of course, you have to remember that once a country starts sliding into anti-democratic values, it seems to be a given. It seems to be a constant across the board. Once a country starts sliding, frankly, into the Ruski Mir, apart from anti-democratic bills such as the anti-foreign agent bill, which stifles the press, NGOs, and many other things, like apart from sort of clamping on those sort of things, oftentimes a country that is sliding away from democracy will also adopt anti-LGBT laws. That is something that has been observed by me across the board. Russia, of course, has basically made LGBT equal to extremism. You can see the anti-LGBT from the GOP, from MAGA, etc. You can see that clearly. And it seems like Georgia, alongside the foreign agent bill, has also adopted its own anti-LGBT law. Yeah, that's right. It happened, and I actually never covered it. I never talked about it, which I feel like I should at least talk about it briefly today, because this is one of the reasons, among other things, among the foreign agent bill, among the election that has irregularities, the anti-LGBT law that Georgia has adopted has actually been listed as one of the reasons as to why the accession process to the European Union of Georgia has been frozen in place. Stop. You're not allowed to continue your accession process into the European Union until you get your act together and come back to democratic values. That is basically the TLDR. We're gonna discuss it more in depth during the stream. So how's that? How do you feel about what's coming to this stream? How do you feel about it? Feeling good about the news? Feeling great? Great intro? Really? You think so? Oh, what should we start with? What should we even begin with? There's so many things. And there are, of course, video games. This weekend, we're gonna be talking to Brooks again about the Clock Tower. We're gonna be discussing the Clock Tower game that I've started playing on stream. I've not started it for laughs. We're gonna be discussing it with Brooks. Yeah, that's just like them. Gays holding up normalizing relationships between states and preventing global democracy. Sorry, I'm falling asleep. It's okay, Lettuce. It's more like the rhetoric is like gayness prevents families from forming and hates traditional values. Actually, that's more or less part of the bigger rhetoric that is happening in the regional battle, let's just call it like that, between the Ruski Mir and the European Union. The rhetoric is that the European Union fosters LGBT, the European Union fosters war, I guess. The European Union fosters degeneracy, and the Ruski Mir fosters security, stability. That's a joke, but yeah, that's really is the rhetoric. The Ruski Mir facilitates traditional values, family, religion, and all that stuff. Also, I believe, I think, who was it that said it? Oh my gosh. Some politicians said, it's going to be a whole segment, isn't it? The politician said that there are no gays in Carpathia. He just doesn't believe it. And that there are no gays in Georgia. That Georgia are the manliest of men. I'm not sure who said it. Was it Lukashenko or was it Orban? I have to check. I have it somewhere. I have it saved somewhere. This statement that the Georgians are the straightest, manliest men of all, so there's no problem with the anti-gay laws because it just prevents the European Union from pushing the LGBT on Georgia because there are no gays in Georgia. Thank you for the $5. Trick or treat. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm not the best at appraising the news since I tend to be pretty drained physically and emotionally when I'm in chat. It's okay. Treat it as your place to regenerate. So yeah, these are the things that we're gonna be going over tonight. Many magnificent, fabulous secrets were revealed to me. How is Polish democracy doing? Much better than it has, actually. Much better than it has. It's been in trouble. It's been in dire straits till the end of last year, I believe. And then the Law and Justice Party has lost the parliamentary election to the coalition of the Civic Coalition, the Third Way, and the New Left Wing, which have created a coalition government. And Poland has been moving more towards democracy ever since. So the Polish democracy is in better shape than it has been a year ago. That's for sure. It's still, Poland is still bad on many things, but at least this slide away from democracy has been averted, let's just say. Okay. It has been averted. The world has been saved. And by world, I mean Poland. The Polish world has been saved. So how are we feeling about that? Like you kind of have this trend right now where populist parties in Europe take over telling they want to get rid of the migrants. But then they try to pass emergency laws, bypassing parliament and stuff. Only 3 likes? Wait, really? Only 3 likes? The stream only has 3 likes even though there's more people technically speaking? Oh no! Why are there only 3 likes? Do people hate the stream or something? What's wrong? Also, please join the page. Please do me a solid and join the page. Listen, I'm doing my best. It's not my fault that I'm not the greatest. Um, how do you say? Deliverer of politics or politics. Politics or politics. I think it's politics. I don't have the silver tongue or the hyper energy of certain other political streamers, okay? That's why I'm at 13 and they're like at 9,000 billion gazillion, okay? I'm not like those other Polish streamers. Horse theme streamer. I'm a small, very, how do you say, modest. They're bombastic, huge, horse themed streamers with controversies, beards, and tons of viewers. Okay? Yeah, you can watch the stream from the page, of course. And I'm a modest, duck themed, incy bincy little streamer. You see? I'm a small streamer. That's on the, that is basically what being horse streamed, horse themed versus duck streamed themed. That is the difference that it makes. You know? That is, yeah, exactly. Those will never admit they watch him though. And if they do, then you mean horses? Horses watch him? Are you saying ducks watch me? There's this fear, there's this irrational fear, there's this phobia, a irrational fear of being observed by a duck. It's actually a real thing. A real medical thing that you can have. An irrational fear of being observed by a duck. I bet you didn't know, but it's actually a real thing that exists within medicine. Oh, if you can like it. No, I don't think so. But do you know what you can do from the page? You can subscribe and you can donate. And if you subscribe or donate from this little page, lucyhazard.org/live, or rather lucyhazard.org/donate, or I suppose /subscribe, then I get all the money. Not YouTube, not Twitch, not whatever middle agency, middle company, middle broker, boker, bunger. I get it all for my effort, for my expertise, for my entertainment value, which I will recognize that me calling myself an expert in anything already elevates the entertainment value to immeasurable levels. But that is the name of the game. That is the name of the streaming game. Being the biggest expert in the world without knowing anything. That is the name of the streaming game, I think. Right? Isn't it what it's all about at the end of the day? Don't you agree? Is that not what it's all about? At the end of the day? Hold on, I have to find the thing. Hey, imagination scene. Hey, welcome. Hold on, I've got to check something, all right? Let me just... Because I think I want to start with that because that was the most funniest thing ever. I sort of really want to start off with that statement. I hope I liked it on Twitter. I hope I saved it up on Twitter. Huh, interesting. I will take a look at that as well. I will take a look at that little thing as well. But for now, let us take a look at that statement. Yes, I have it. It's... Of course it was Lukashenko. Of course. Of course. Of course. Who else would it have been if not our friend? Of course. We're gonna read it and we're gonna talk about it briefly. Because as we know, as I've said before, the European Union has frozen the accession process of Georgia when it comes to, well, you know, becoming a member of the European Union. Why? Well, because Georgia has been on a path away from democracy, away from the European Union alleged values, and towards the so-called Ruski Mir, the Russian world, away from the degeneracy of the LGBT, away from the degeneracy of war, even though Russia is the warmongering party that attacked Ukraine, so that argument makes no sense. But the general argument is actually that should Georgia align itself with the European Union, it will end up like Ukraine. It will embroil itself in a war with Russia, and it will end up like Ukraine. That is basically the argument that is being used by the Georgian Dream Party. It has been a big part of its campaign, parliamentary campaign. So, and of course, the degeneracy of the LGBT. That is a huge factor that separates the horribleness of the European Union from the splendor of the Ruski Mir. That's, of course. Who'd want to be a gay? Says me. With my... Whatever, let's not get into it. Lukashenko, because, of course, we might talk about it later, Georgia has implemented its own version of an anti-LGBT law. It went... I must admit, I will concede, I will say that that particular bill has went straight under my radar. I've been really focused on the foreign agent bill, the whole you have to register as a foreign agent if you received any funding from abroad or whatever, the really stifling foreign agent law, and the anti-LGBT law that Georgia has adopted along the way has completely eluded me. I've completely missed it. So we will talk about it today briefly because I think it's worth it, because I think it's part of every country's journey towards the Ruski Mir. But we have a statement by the leader of Belarus, Lukashenko, depending on who is talking. I heard both pronunciations. I heard both ways to pronounce that name. Has said, and we're gonna quickly jump to Twitter to see the statement. Lukashenko commented on the laws of foreign agents and ban all LGBT propaganda. That's the law that we're actually focusing on right now. It's the LGBT propaganda law. adopted in Georgia at a conference on Eurasian security in Minsk. We were worried for the Georgians. Listen, to impose some kind of LGBT on Georgians. Georgians, who in the Soviet Union were the toughest guys, men. Are they imposing some kind of LGBT on them? Georgians won't accept it. They've been looking at women their whole lives since they were in diapers. They're forcing LGBT on them. LGBT in the Caucasus? No way. No way, Lukashenko said. He also noted that the Georgian authorities adopted a law on foreign influence identical to the Russian law on foreign agents to achieve transparency in the country, while the West is destroying the country for this. So we're gonna forget about the whole foreign agent thing, transparency thing. We're gonna zoom in on the LGBT thing a little bit for now because I find it the most amusing. I find it the most amusing thing that according to the doctrine of the Ruski Mir, the doctrine of the Russian world, the LGBT is actually not something that occurs just naturally. It's not like some people are born heterosexual, some people are born cis, and some people are born gay, some people simply are trans. No, it's not like that. It's just there are no gays in Georgia. There's no Warren Bassing Se, basically. Like, you have to import the gayness. You have to import the fad. You have to impose the gayness on a country. Then the gays start appear once you impose it with your permittance of the LGBT. This is why countries like Georgia have to pass bills, have to pass laws like the anti-LGBT propaganda bills, so it can protect itself from the flood of the degeneracy coming from the European Union and join the traditional values Ruski Mir, which of course, as I've said before, in Russia, basically the LGBT has been declared to be a form of extremism. It is a very interesting way to look at it. I must admit that being gay is not something that people are born with. It's not something that just occurs all over the world, no matter what culture, no matter what form of governance, no matter what system, no matter what value system a region holds. Being born gay or no is sort of, how should I put it, agnostic to that. You know? It's not a matter of what values a region adopts. People will be born gay. I'm sorry to say. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news. But this sort of rhetoric does not seem to accept that fact. It seems to see any form of non-conformity as something that comes from the outside, and invades a country. Like Georgians, who in the Soviet Union were the toughest guys. I'm gonna even ignore the fact that a man can be gay and be a pretty tough guy, but I don't even know what that means, since gay men can be pretty tough guys. That's also a thing that I'm pretty surprised that I have to say. I'm pretty surprised that I have to say it out loud that being gay and being a tough guy are not things that are mutually exclusive. The toughest guys, men, they've been looking at women their whole lives since they were in diapers, which I don't even do I even want to unpack the level of creepiness that lurks underneath that statement, that Georgians have been looking at women since they were in diapers in that way regarding sexuality. This is going in a very strange direction really quickly. Like this is weird. I think we all understand why this statement is weird. I don't think we have to do a deep dive into why saying that Georgian manly men were looking at women since they were in diapers. So yeah, that's basically the funny bit that I really wanted to share at the start of this stream. Lukashenko saying that there are no gays in the Caucasus, there are no gays in the region, and the only way gays would appear is if the European Union would import them, and basically Georgian are the toughest men who've been looking at women since they were in diapers. There you go. Damn. What a start, huh? How do you feel? What a start to the stream. What a ride with Lukashenko, the serious politician, the really serious politician. Now we're talking really serious politics, aren't we? This is the real deal. This is the... Wow. God. Wonderful. How is everybody feeling right now? Have I lightened your mood with this little thing? Tairyu, Greater Rain, Imagination Scene, Moho, Arkael, Lettuce, June Drailing. See? Having a small audience has its perks. I can ask every single viewer by name how they're feeling right now with things. Just listening while gaming. Cool. What are you playing? Oh! I think this is the right moment for me to announce that today is the beta for the new Monhan game. Eating chicken. I love chicken. I'm busy donoing. Donoing? Oh my gosh. Thank you. I wanted to attach some sort of message that was meaningful, so I was thinking. Thank you. Today is the new Monster Hunter game beta. Do you think I should play it on stream? Also having chicken with rice. I love chicken. Rice, I like when it's done well. I've been pampered with rice because I've basically been semi-living for a bit with a Vietnamese family when I was a teen. I would go to their place and I would stay there for weeks and weeks and weeks on end. I've been semi-living there, I guess. And Polish rice is not very good. Polish supermarket rice is garbage. And Polish people prepare rice in a garbage way. So I've been pampered by the way the Vietnamese family has been preparing rice. Frostpunk game. I don't know what that is. The new Frostpunk game. There's a new Monster Hunter game. There's a new Monster Hunter game. Play that. Have you ever had biryani? No, what is it? What is biryani? Is it good? How good is it? Can you describe it? We're gonna go to the next thing soon, don't worry. I'm sort of, how do you say, tuckered out from the gayness. I'm tuckered out from all the gayness, I will say. Wait, hold on. What? Dr. Jones has donated $100? Hey, thanks for everything. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Johns. Oh my god. $100? My gosh, thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Johns. Oh my gosh, thank you. Wow, thank you so much. Thank you for everything. Wow, thank you. Yes. Wow, thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Wow, that is a session of my, you have given me a session with the therapist. Thank you. You have given me a gift of therapy. Thank you very much. Biryani is excellent. Rice, chicken-ish dish, India. Oh, Indian. Does it have curry? I know. Maybe it's a stereotypical question, but Greater gave Coconut Island Citizen Tier 1 subscription. Here's fall haiku. Playful autumn breeze stripped and last leaves from summer tree. Silhouette of hope. Delise Arlene Skelly. Thank you. Thank you very much. I like haikus. I cannot say that I love them, but I like them very much. In a sense, close-ish to risotto dishes. Hey, listen, I've heard that many Indian dishes have curry on them, okay? That is that's now how you become my favorite. Listen, that's the stereotype that I've been taught, okay? It has curry in it, a spice. Yeah, that's what I meant. I meant the spice, actually. I actually did mean the spice curry. I've heard that a lot of Indian food has curry. I'm not racist for saying that, right? I'm not stereotyping an entire culture, right? Okay. Listen, that's what I've heard. And I've heard it from my Vietnamese friend, okay? My Vietnamese friend said it. That a lot of Indian cuisine happens to have curry in it. The spice, yeah. It's like with Vietnamese food. Most of it has fish sauce. You have fish sauce in most Vietnamese dishes in some variety, in some form. How are you doing today, Dr. Johns? Look at me, I'm captain now, the captain being Lucy favorite. I don't think fake Alec Kyle Parker is here right now. I would have been favored by now. I don't play favorites, okay? I'm not that kind of girl. I don't play favorites. All the donos get charged at once sometimes. I am. Oh, you are here. Oh my gosh, I thought you were not. Yeah, like most Hungarian dish has paprika in it as spice, painted red. Have you been here, Karasu? Have you been here for the LGBT thing? What Lukashenko said about no gays in Georgia? No gays in Georgia. We're gonna look at it, by the way. We're gonna like the fact that Georgia has passed an anti-LGBT laws is completely. I've missed it. I've missed it completely. For some reason, I'm only learning about it now. I've been completely, I guess, tunnel visioned on the anti-foreign agent bill, but the anti-LGBT bill has completely And the European Union has actually apparently named that thing as part of the reason why they are freezing the European accession process for Georgia. So I think it's worth going back a bit and taking a look at that bill that Georgia has passed, even though it's technically speaking old news, but I think it's worth looking at because, as I've said, it's the anti-LGBT thing is part of the framing of degenerate European Union versus glorious Ruski Mir. You know, I think it's worth. I think it's worth looking at. I stopped donating as much when I started college. You should quit college. No, just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Kidding. I'm joking. Joking. That was so bad in Orban's speech as Rotary President of the European Union. Damn. We have quite a lot of topics today, actually. We have quite a few good topics today, so we're gonna focus on that. We're not gonna dilly-dally. We're not gonna... If there's gonna be games, it's gonna be at the end of stream, because there are people that sort of feel... I feel like there are people that feel alienated when I dilly-dally and do gaming. It feels like sometimes people feel like they see the title of the stream. The title of the stream is filled with political stuff, and then I just play a game, and people are sort of left with this feeling, I don't really know what I'm signing up for when I click on this stream. This it's a criticism that I've gotten, so it feels like I should address it, you know? Where he is in the top of that. He was talking how migrants chip away LGBTQ plus rights, gay rights. Where he is on top of, yeah, sure. It's the immigrants. It's the immigrants that chip away on the LGBT rights. It's definitely not the lawmakers, right? It's definitely not the legislators. It's definitely not the lawmakers. It's definitely not the majority party in charge that actually drafts the bills, right? It's not those people that chip away at the LGBT rights. No, it's those pesky migrants. It's those along with those horrid refugees. Those are the ones that chip away at the LGBT rights in a country, because those groups are in the biggest position to do so, definitely. Of course. I mean, endangering gay people is a different topic from chipping away at their rights, right? Like, you can have awesome, robust LGBT rights written into law, but you can have a bunch of bigots in the country that still endanger LGBT people and sort of, for example, enact violence on them. But then if you have good, robust laws that are pro-LGBT, then those people will be swiftly punished in some way, right, for enacting that violence. And in the absence of such laws, those people will be far more careless, I guess, far more, I guess, free to do what they want, because there are countries that don't really offer LGBT people protections based on hate crimes, etc. Yeah, but the argument is similar as how Trump argues against migration. Oh yeah, I know. That refugees and migrants turn the political landscape into anti-LGBTQ in this argument. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's silly. Yeah, you need to just push through segments for the VODs. The VODs. I wish more people watch those VODs. I'm not sure what's wrong with my VODs. Maybe it's I don't know, whatever. I'll just make them, and if people watch them, people watch them. And if not, then at least I had fun making the segments. That's the thing, okay? At least I get to read about stuff. I get to then present it the best way I can. And if people watch it, great. And if they don't, better luck next time, I guess. Anyway, just side complaint on the Georgian LGBTQ plus rights. Shall we go over it now? I mean, we've discussed the Lukashenko thing. I might as well adopt anti-LGBT law. I wanna. This is actually not from so long ago. It's old news, but it's still decent enough to sort of matter. So there we go. We're gonna go to Reuters. I've recently registered to Reuters, which allows me to read their articles without feeling scared for myself or my family. Often Christian nationalist, even against actual Christians. Oh yeah. There's this thing that I've noticed that Christian nationalists will attack Christians if they are not extreme enough, right? You've seen that from Matt Walsh. We've seen the segment of Matt Walsh when Matt Walsh called the Christians that criticized him for his "Am I Racist" documentary. They're not real They're not real racists. They're not real Christians. They don't want to win. They're against winning. Oh, they're mad that I used underhanded tactics to create this little crappy documentary of mine. They must be allergic to winning. They must be allergic to victory. They're not real followers of Christ. Of course, Christ was the first person to fight degeneracy wherever he saw it, of course. That was the teaching of Christ. Destroy the transes. Oh yeah, Dragon Age new game is out as well. Fake Alec Cal Parker is right. So yeah, that's right. Christian nationalists are definitely against other Christians if they don't deem them to be extreme Christians enough. I apologize, my mom is calling me on the phone. I don't know why. Sorry, my mom called me. That threw me off completely. Forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, Christian nationalists. All right, let's take a look. Georgian parliament approves law curbing LGBT rights. That happened sort of alongside the foreign agents bill. Bill would provide basis to ban pride marches, censor films. That is so wild. So if you have a gay couple in a movie, I suppose this bill would require the movie to be censored, censor out the gay couple. Banning pride marches was something that Law and Justice Party would want to do. It never went that far, but interestingly enough, Warsaw has been in turn banning the nationalistic marches year after year in Warsaw because of the violence that has erupted during them from the side of the actual people in the march, not some counter protesters or something like that. They shot flares at balconies of people because they saw some flags they didn't like. They had Nazi slogans in their transparent. It's a whole mess. It's like no wonder Warsaw just says, nope, we're not allowing this nationalist march. Not in this city. Nope. But that's not the topic. The topic is the Georgian thing. Orthodox Church has strong conservative influence, which sort of blurs the line between church and state, wouldn't you say? If the Orthodox Church has big influence, I would say that is a pretty big indicator of the blurring of the line between church and state. No? I would say so. There we have it. Sort of bad precedent. Georgia at political crossroads between Russia and the West, which is evidenced by this law being put into place to begin with. Governing party faces elections next month, because this is old news, but I wanted to revisit it to sort of see what the whole bill is about. And we all now know how the election ended, how problematic it was, to put it mildly. We don't have to talk about that now, because that is not exactly the topic of our current discussion. Georgian lawmakers on Tuesday approved the third and final reading of a law on family values and the protection of minors that would impose sweeping curbs on LGBT rights. The bill would provide a legal basis for authorities to outlaw pride events and public displays of the LGBT rainbow flag, and to impose censorship of films and books. So, a pretty robust law, I would say. Let's sort of, I guess, break it down a bit. Displays of the rainbow flag. So let's say you own an apartment, or let's say just even you rent an apartment. That apartment probably has windows, it might have balconies, and let's say you decide to display an LGBT flag, or any lesbian flag, gay flag, trans flag. So is that against the law? Can you get fined or, God forbid, arrested for doing that? Because that's a public display, right? If you fly a flag from your own balcony, that counts as a public display, right? Wouldn't you say? Doesn't it? Impose censorship on films and books. So again, if you have a gay couple, I guess they would ask the author to cross it out of the book, to censor, to cut out fragments of the films. Probably kisses, probably any display of affection would be deemed too extreme to be allowed. Activists say the measure is aimed at boosting conservative support for the government ahead of a parliamentary election, October 26th in Georgia, a country that has ambition to join the European Union. That ambition has been halted, as we know, among other things, because of this bill. Okay? That is basically the gist of it. But which Western governments fear is now tailing back towards Russia, or the Ruski Mir, as we will refer to it, the broader zone of influence, sphere of influence. Tamara Yakeri, director of campaign group PVC Pride, said the bill, which also restates an existing ban on same-sex marriage and bans gender reassignment surgery, would likely to force her organization to close its doors. So the bill also bans sex reassignment surgery. That is new information. That is pretty big for many trans people. But of course, I'm sure Lukashenko would say that there are no trans people in Georgia, because Georgians in the Soviet Union have been the manest man of the men and have been looking at women since they've been in diapers. So I'm sure, according to the leader of Belarus, there are no trans people in Georgia, so that's not a problem. But surely nobody will ever want a sex reassignment surgery in Georgia because that's not a thing. Happy Kwakuween, Lucy. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. So yeah, that's a pretty big deal. I mean, in many countries, you already have to hop through many hurdles, jump through many hoops to even get the surgery. But at least in those countries, you can get it eventually. Although there are problems in many countries with sex reassignment surgery on its own, you can flip the script and you can make it a necessity. You can make it mandatory to even start undergoing gender treatment of any kind, which has its own problems attached to it. You know, it's good to allow people to do it, but it is bad to force people to do it by law. And you can go in the two extremes. You can ban gender reassignment surgery, but you can also impose it by law on people in order for them to be able to access any gender healthcare, which is, I would say, equally as bad. There are such cases in certain countries. The law is the most terrible thing to happen to the LGBT community in Georgia, Yakeli, 28, told Reuters. We will most likely have to shut down. There's no way for us to continue functioning. Georgian President Salome Zorbachvili, a critic of Georgian Dream, basically Georgia is in this situation where their president is in the opposition to the government. Georgian president, whose powers are mostly ceremonial, has indicated that she will block the bill, but Georgian Dream and its allies have enough seats in parliament to override her veto. So it's basically the identical situation to the foreign agent bill. President also said, I will veto it, but it doesn't matter because the parliament can just push it through, ignoring the veto. Okay? The Georgian parliament can just ignore it. So it makes me wonder, actually, what the purpose of having a veto, a presidential veto, what purpose does having such a veto even serve if the government can just ignore it and just push the law through with their majority? Just some food for thought, that maybe the system of vetoing has not been completely thought through in Georgia. LGBT rights are a fraught topic in Georgia, where polls show broad disapproval of same-sex relationships and the constitution bans same-sex marriage. Participants in Tbilisi's annual Pride marches have come under physical attack by anti-LGBT protesters in recent years. Foreign agents. The issue has become more prominent ahead of October's election, where Georgian Dream is seeking a fourth term in office and is campaigning heavily against LGBT rights. I don't have to remind you, this is an old article. This bill has been, this is before the election. I'm going back to this because I've not talked about this anti-LGBT law before, and I wanted to revisit the topic because it's part of a pretty broad trend of using anti-LGBT rhetoric to contrast the West, the European Union, frame it as degenerate, and Ruski Mir, and frame it as good, traditional, stable, family-oriented, traditional family oriented. The ruling party whose top candidate for the election is billionaire ex-Prime Minister Bidzina Ivanishvili has deepened ties with neighboring Russia as relations with Western countries have soured. Right. I wonder why. I wonder what has caused those relations to sour. Earlier this year, it passed a law on foreign agents that the European and US critics said is authoritarian and Russian inspired. Its passage sparked some of the largest protests Georgia has seen since independence from the Soviet Union in 1991. Opinion polls show the party, which in 2014 passed a law banning anti-LGBT discrimination before later pivoting to more conservative positions, remains Georgia's most popular, though it has lost ground since 2020, when it won a narrow majority in parliament. In one ruling party advert aired on Georgian television, Pride directors Chakeli's face is shown alongside the words, "No to moral degradation." That's a pretty strong statement, isn't it? Showing a representative of an LGBT org and saying this is degradation. Yakeli said that the bill could only be stopped if Georgian Dream were to lose power in October. So we now know that will definitely not happen because of how the election went, because how things turned out. Though she noted that the country's opposition parties are not overtly supportive of LGBT rights either. The only way we can survive in this country and have any progress on LGBT rights is for us to go in great numbers to the elections and vote for change, she said. Well, it doesn't really matter if you have electoral interference, violence, limiting of access of the press to report on the election, buying of votes, stuffing ballots. It was a messy election. Let's just put it that way. It was a very messy election. The election was far from being stable, as certain observers have called it. And that's it. That's the story. That's the old story that I have revisited in order to check the Georgian anti-LGBT bill. The one that Lukashenko has made a comment on. The silly, funny comment about there being no gays in Georgia. Because as we all know, Georgians are men that look at women since being in diapers. Beautiful. How beautiful is that? Can you imagine it? Is it engraved in your minds? Okay. I can ask everybody again because the chat has gone pretty quiet for this bit. How are we now? We have two segments for the VODs. And I've still not released the old segments for the VODs. So so much to do, so little time. I have to edit it all by my lonesome. Because I'm like a whole orchestra. I'm like this whole team in one person. It's fine. I also have some additional work to do. Extra homework, if you will. Extracurricular activity, that is what it's called. That is what they call it. When I'm from, that's what they call it. I'm just thinking about how neurotic and kinked up nationalism needs to be as an ideology to justify itself. Just looking for the book reference that I lost from yesterday. Oh, what's the book? I'm out of birthday tacos, and now I'm sad. Oh, Dr. Johns. Wait, you had birthday tacos? Oh my gosh, that's right. It is. Oh my god. Yeah, it's Halloween. Hold on. I have to... Gosh, I have to change the title. There we go. Is that right? Hold on. Alright, we changed. We've corrected the title of the stream. The record has been fixed. The record has been corrected. Apologies. The title now reflects the wonder of today. The title now reflects the glory of today. Have you had any trick-or-treaters? I just got home, so no. Look, the title's changed. Wonderful. Amazing. Amazing. Oh, let me see. Let me check. Let me make a little bit of a... Oh. Oh yeah, I can't fight it on anything, but I'm gonna make a mention of it. Apparently, there's been some assassination in Canada, and Canada has thrown away ambassadors or some representatives from India, and India's mad and did the same. India's mad at Canada. I just wanted to make a mention of that. Oof. So much to talk about. The West, President Zelensky, MiG, the MiG planes. Who wants to send them? Who doesn't want to send them? Is it NATO that does not want Poland to send them? Is it Poland that does not want to send them? Which is it? I don't know. I have no clue. We're gonna untangle it. I know one thing. So far, NATO has not wanted Poland to defend the Ukrainian skies. That much is for certain. Okay? That much is certain. That it is pretty much Poland that was... It's okay. I don't even know where to start. There's so much. There's so much. There's a lot. I don't even know where to start. We could start with the MiGs. We could start with a video game news, with deceptive Polish video game news, Poland lying. I can see the lying title, the lying headline of an article. Hit video game from Poland provides Halloween scares. Hit video game from Poland? Wow, that must mean it's a Polish game, doesn't it? Well, no. It's a Japanese game. spoilers, it's Silent Hill 2, but it just happened that a Polish company managed doing just remaking the game. That doesn't make it a video game from Poland. It just means that a Polish company was given the task of doing the remake. Silent Hill is still a Japanese game. It's not a game from Poland. So yeah. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous, ridiculous, ridiculous. But you know, if you are, as the article says, if you are looking for a spine-chilling experience for the Halloween, then you can consider trying Silent Hill too. Ukraine faces harshest winter if Russia keeps targeting power grid, which is, I mean, yeah. It's like that news. It's like that brilliant sort of headline that I've seen in one of the articles. Allies warn that the presence of North Korean troops in Ukraine could cause the prolonging of the war. Wow. Who would have thought? Who would have guessed? What an amazing, what insight. I would never have guessed that introducing new factor into a war could possibly prolong it. I would have never guessed. I would have never came to such a conclusion. Yeah, we might as well start from this Galaxy Brain takes. I know. It's like amazing. It's gosh, I never would have thought of that. Whew. Wow. Now that takes vision. So I guess we're gonna be talking about the whole situation with Poland. People have clipped Zelensky saying some pretty harsh things about Poland, but then it turns out that in the larger context, he's actually not been criticizing Poland, has been criticizing the North Atlantic, you know, yeah, NATO. Like, and it's basic. I could make a whole segment about how statements by politicians are being manipulated to create artificial tension between countries. That is something that I could talk about at length as well. But let's just focus on the facts. The facts are, in the past, Poland has put forward a proposal in which they would protect western skies of Ukraine. There's a pretty important gas storage within western Ukraine. As President Zelensky said in his statement, this gas storage is crucial for the winter. It is a pretty crucial resource for Ukraine for the winter, and it being targeted poses a huge risk for Ukraine, and that Poland could be defending it, but it's not, because, you know, Poland, when it comes to certain things, is dependent on the permission from NATO, because as it turns out, Ukraine is not permitted to strike deep targets within Russia with long-range missiles, but also Poland, as it turns out, is also not permitted to protect Ukrainian skies. There's just, we go, that's like a restriction, as it seems, placed on Poland, since Poland has been the party to make the request to be allowed to do it. Very recently, the foreign minister Sikorski has said that it is a duty of countries bordering Ukraine to shoot down those targets, missiles, drones, and what have you. To Sikorski even made a case that the missiles utilized by Russia are unreliable enough that they might just stray and, for example, hit a nuclear power plant and cause a nuclear disaster, which is why he argued that Poland should shoot down those missiles before they even have a chance to stray and cause a nuclear disaster. That's one of the most put forward arguments by Minister Sikorski. And now Security Commission urges Biden to permit Poland to intercept Russian missiles over Ukraine, which is that seems to be a big topic. And of course, I don't think I even have to verbalize my opinion on this. I think Poland should have been doing this for a long time now. Poland should have been striking down those missiles, drones. It would have saved a lot of lives, and it would have also saved a lot of cities from being destroyed. You can say that, oh, Western skies, Western Ukraine is safe. I would remind you there was a pretty big story of a missile attack on Lviv during a whole unsuspecting family has been killed. So I would pose to you that in reality, as much as certain parts of Ukraine may feel safe, they are safe until they're not. They are safe until anti-air defenses fail. They're safe until a more intensified attack is being made in that particular region in that particular time, and suddenly buildings destroyed, people's lives lost, families torn apart. So yes, actually, Poland defending Ukraine in Western skies might have prevented that particular story from taking place, this particular family from having been killed in Lviv. I'm gonna go ahead and make that statement. So let us take a look. Let us take a look at this article that talks about it. Two bipartisan members of a U.S. Security Commission have written to President Joe Biden requesting permission for Poland to shoot down Russian missiles over Ukrainian airspace. I'm pretty sure it's not just about missiles. I'm pretty sure this includes also drones. I'm pretty sure this also includes drones. I'm pretty sure it's just about maintaining a protection of Ukrainian skies. So it would, I think it would just not just be missiles. I think it would involve anything hostile that flies over Western Ukrainian airspace. That's my assumption. Maybe I'm wrong. I'd have to double check it. Don't take it as gospel, what I'm saying right now. The members of the Commission on Security and Cooperation in Europe, the U.S. Helsinki Commission, wrote to Biden with a request to grant Poland the authority to intercept and neutralize missiles over Ukraine, particularly those threatening to encroach upon Polish airspace, because it almost feels like Poland has no permission to defend its own airspace as well. Like it has to watch missiles enter its airspace and just do nothing, which is ridiculous. It's okay, Estelle, you're just on time. I'm starting to think that those restrictions, having to ask for permissions, they're becoming really ridiculous. Those restrictions are becoming extremely ridiculous, detrimental of becoming. They just are. They've been for a long time. Let's not kid ourselves. How many things could have been avoided if certain permissions would have been granted much earlier? And a lot of them are still not granted. So me saying much earlier sort of implies that they have been granted, but they haven't been granted. So where even are we in this whole thing? The commission's chair, Republican Congressman Joe Wilson, and Democratic Representative Steve Cohen argued that the US and its NATO allies are doing too little to deter Russian aggression. Yes, too little deterrence. Too little deterrence theory is being employed here. What happened to deterrence domination and the escalation ladder? What happened? What happened to that? It feels like the West sort of gave up on it. It feels like it unironically feels like Russia is sort of dominating in the escalation dominance thing, and that the West is sort of like trying to is feeling like if it tries to escalate, then it'll always be a losing game for them. So like the West is trying to de-escalate on the escalation ladder, and Russia is just feels like employing escalation dominance, which is very bizarre to me, considering that Russia does not exactly have the super upper hand when it comes to the means of escalation over the West. So that's just a baffling situation to me. But, you know, whatever. We are where we are. It is what it is. It is what it is, unfortunately. Unfortunate as it is. Maybe I should make this. Maybe I should make the thumbnail this graph of the escalation ladder with all the 44 wrongs and Russia employing the escalation dominance thing. It's just baffling. Truly, truly wild. Truly wild situation we're experiencing. What a time. Despite Russia's continued escalation through hybrid warfare, airspace violations, attacks on critical infrastructure, and efforts to destabilize democratic institutions, we have hesitated to confront these threats decisively. That's an understatement of the year. That is an understatement. Allowing Russia to wage a war against the alliance with minimal consequences. The letter was quoted as saying by US political website The Hill, which claimed exclusive access to the document. Yeah, I hate this narrative that always NATO members, Poland, and other countries escalate, and poor Russian state has no other option just to invade due to nasty escalations of NATO. I don't know. It feels like Russia is just playing the escalation dominance game, and just the West is just folding. That is how that unironically feels to me, which is extremely sad. Like the NATO is more interested in putting restrictions on Poland, Ukraine, and other countries than on meeting Russia's escalation. It's ridiculous. It is. God. I will have to edit myself out. The drinking thing. It's okay. I'm gonna have to edit myself out. I'm my editor, okay? I can do whatever I want. I know where to edit. Alright? I am my own editor. I'm making no mess for an editor. At least I'm just making a mess for myself. Lucy, you don't understand. The US is bad, ergo NATO bad. It's all due to the US and NATO. True. God, true. So true. I forgot for a second, but I'm glad that I have been reminded. That's a future Lucy problem. True. I don't care about future Lucy. All I care about is the present Lucy. Like the future Lucy can go screw herself for all I care. True. True. And real. In this context, Poland's request to intercept and neutralize missiles over Ukraine is both necessary and urgent as a support mechanism for Ukraine and safeguard to the front line of NATO's borders, the two congressmen continued. And it seems like Poland has made this request a long time ago. That request has been made a long time ago and it has been shut down a long time ago. Just a quick reminder. Okay? It has been revisited now, but it has been made a long time ago. 2 Poles were killed in November 2022 after a stray Ukrainian missile struck in eastern Poland. There have also been repeated incursions into Polish airspace by Russian rockets. In view of the perceived... It's okay. All the mistakes in reading, all the things, like all the embarrassing mistakes can be just edited out. The magic of editing. In view of the perceived threat, Radosław Sikorski, the Polish foreign minister, suggested in September that Poland should be allowed to extend its air defense to cover Ukraine. U.S. Secretary of State Antony Blinken said the proposal was being discussed by NATO, but Jens Stoltenberg, which has stepped down and has been since replaced with a new person whose name I still have not memorized, who headed the alliance at the time, ruled the move out on the grounds that it risked NATO becoming directly involved, which I am sorry, I don't see that as a reasonable justification. I just don't. I think this is a sign of cowardice, which, interestingly enough, Zelensky has alluded to as well, to the cowardice. Stoltenberg's replacement, Mark Rutte, well, I said it. I should have not disclosed that I forgot or did not memorize yet who the new person is since they wrote it. Listen, I'm an honest person. I'm honest to a fault. Stoltenberg's replacement, Mark Rutte, who took the helm in October, has yet to address the issue. So I guess the question becomes, will Poland receive the permission? Will Poland be able to strike down Russian missiles in western Ukraine airspace? And drones, hopefully. I will be honest, I think the answer is no. I think NATO will not allow Poland to strike down Russian missiles. I think this... I personally think that this permission will not come, and I think it will cause further strains in relations between Poland and Ukraine. I'm being pessimistic, but I may be being just realistic. I just don't see why NATO and the US would suddenly have a change of heart on that front. Maybe the presence of North Korean troops in Ukraine will trigger a change of heart within NATO and the US, but I sort of just doubt it. Or what can I say? At this point I'm becoming a lot more jaded when it comes to these things. I'm not holding my breath that any day now Poland's gonna announce, yeah, any missiles that are coming to western Ukraine airspace, we're gonna shoot them down. No. I just don't think so. I'd like to be surprised. I'd like to be positively surprised, but I'm not expecting that to happen. I'm hoping for the best and preparing myself for the worst in this scenario. That is all I have to say. That is all I have to say on that subject. So, how are the moods? How are our morals? How's the morale of the stream? How are we feeling right now? Good? Bad? Ugly? Oh yeah, there's been a little bit of a thing that I wanted to go over. Everybody went over it, but me. But I wanna do it so bad. I wanna do it so bad. I only have so many it is what it is left in me. Yeah. That's true. It's true. It's like Karasu says, I just don't get it. I just don't understand who the real bad guys are. Silly of me. Huh. Kasparian. Anna Kasparian has made a statement on fascism recently. There you go.
I'd like to trust.
Notion of a notion
has pushed back. That is such a wild little clip that I wanna go over it. You just don't understand. The younger mustache man will totally stop at Poland. Everybody in 1939. Well, joke's on you because Putin does not have a mustache. So, I guess joke's on you, isn't it? Joke's on you. Alright, let's watch it. Let's watch the clip. The famous clip that everybody's already seen it. Everybody's already turned it to shreds. So why not me? Why not me? Huh?
Notion of a fascist. Because look, if we're just going to use fascist toward anyone we dislike.
Exactly. It's basically just using the word towards anybody we dislike. Like the people that say they will terminate the Constitution. The people that talk about the filth and trash that come into the country and change their gender in prison. And, you know, murderers, rapists, and criminals. Those people.
All right, then the word doesn't actually mean anything.
Okay, what do you want me to say, Anna? You want me to say wannabe dictator?
Sure, you can say wannabe dictator, but
Anna doesn't really think that Donald doesn't really want to be a dictator. Come on. Like the one statement has been especially commentated on, which I will of course commentate on as well. Extremely funny statement. I mean, it's terrifying that a pretty big pundit would say something like that. But let's listen. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. It's a thing.
I don't even think he wants to be a dictator.
Of course he does. That's what you do when you lose an election and you go, oh, I got fake electors and I'd like to terminate the Constitution and bring
do a January 6th. That's pretty.
out the tanks and use martial law against American citizens and shoot protesters. I mean, if that's not fascist, then I guess the word just shouldn't exist.
But was he able to do those things?
This is the bit that I wanted to focus on. I guess if you have fascistic tendencies, if you have fascistic plans, and you're not able to do those things, then it just doesn't count as fascism. I guess when Hitler failed at his beer hall putsch and got arrested afterwards, I guess at that point Hitler was not really a fascist or a Nazi because he was not able to do those things, right? He was not able to do a coup. So since he failed then, at that point, not a fascist nor a Nazi yet. Not even a wannabe dictator yet. So there you go. There you have it. That's my commentary. That's my deep analysis that I wanted to insert into this little. But was he able to do any of these things? People tend to forget that dictators don't just succeed on their first try. Sometimes they try, they fail, and then they try again, and then they succeed. You actually have many examples of that happening, of those dictator wannabe politicians failing at first and then trying again and succeeding. So I'm not sure what the whole argument of, but was he able to do any of these things actually is supposed to mean. This is just such. This is so silly for a person with such a huge following, this supposed serious political commentator, to say. Like, it just feels like saying that to, I don't know, I don't even know what sort of thought process goes behind saying something like that, to be quite honest. I'm not even, like, I know that she's shifting more right wing, but it just makes no logical sense to say something like this. Look, George Lincoln Rockwell has never been a Nazi, even when he led the American Nazi Party, because he never succeeded to be in power. True. Was he ever able to do any of those things? True. Was he able to do any of those things? No. No. You're just gonna call him a Nazi because you don't like him? Well, then I'm afraid that the word Nazi does not mean anything anymore, does it? George Lincoln Rockwell. Let's go to the politics. American Nazi Party. In March 1959, Rockwell founded the World Union of Free Enterprise National Socialists, a name selected to denote opposition to state ownership of property. In December 1959, the organization was renamed the American Nazi Party. Well, whatever. You're just calling them Nazis because you don't like them. You just don't like. That's why. Listen, Cass, was he able to do any of those things? I don't think so. I don't think so. Are you linking Wikipedia? Because Wikipedia can be a good source for basic knowledge on a topic? Like, just because everybody clowns on Destiny for doing all of his research on Wikipedia, it doesn't mean that Wikipedia is completely useless as a resource. Like, it's fine to get basic facts on Wikipedia, but you have to, if you're doing a deep dive research on something, you have to go beyond Wikipedia. But it's perfectly fine to get your basic facts from Wikipedia. We're bringing it up because of a clip by Anna Kasparian, where she says that Trump cannot be a wannabe dictator or a fascist because he was not able to do any of the fascistic things that he said he would or tried to do. As evidence how stupid is her comment. Who is a Nazi is not decided on if someone is having power or not. Yeah, someone has power or not. Yeah, exactly. Just because you were not able to do the things that you wanted to do does not mean that you're not a fascist or a Nazi. It's just Anna Kasparian is being so silly.
Trump's
his rhetoric is awful.
Okay, if you don't want to be called fascist, stop saying fascist things. It's not that hard.
Okay.
Not that hard. Oh, here, let me have dinner with.
I love the pretty passive aggressive. Okay, whatever you say, boomer. I like it. I like it a lot. Whatever, man. Whatever.
With Nick Fuentes, who's a Nazi, Kanye, who's a Nazi, and let me say there's good people on the Nazi side. Oh, it could be pro-Confederate guys. Might be guys who are pro-slavery who are good guys. Let me do all of these things. Let me say that immigrants are poisoning the blood of our nation, a Nazi term that is only used in the past by Nazis, and then say I'm going to ban Muslims, I'm going to do this and this and this to all the other ethnic groups, and then go, oh, I can't believe you called me a fascist. No, he is a fascist. I'm very happy to call him a fascist.
All right.
All right.
There.
Jesus. So yeah, that's the thing that I really wanted to react to ever since I've seen it. I've seen that other people have reacted to it. I've seen other people have commented on it. And I thought, why would I not comment on it, right? Why would I not? It is one of her lowest moments. Sam Sirius said something that I think is true. I mean, yeah, I would agree that it's one of the lowest moments to just say, well, but was he able to do any of these things? Like, yeah, I would agree. That is basically one of the lowest moments for her. Yeah, treat yourself. Treat yourself, Dr. Johns. Damn, ground beef sounds good. I do like beef. I do like beef. But she is. Anna is gearing towards to be a celebrity, successful at all costs. She tried hard for years, and people who work under her became more famous, like Hassan. That is something hard to deal with if your goal is to break through and be famous. Yeah, I guess. If you don't really have any personal goals, like besides that, then maybe yeah. Sometimes it's worth to remember that personal goals, personal sort of ambitions when it comes to changing the world, making a difference, creating something valuable, it can sometimes just not go hand in hand with popular recognition, fame, and influence, etc. It can leave you very lonely. You can wait for a long time to be recognized, even if you create great things of value. Great things that are geared toward a change in the world. There were many such cases that sort of fought for a positive change, created works of great import, or maybe even wanted to implement laws of significance, but in their lifetime they have not seen the fruits of their labor, but later they were recognized, and you know. And sometimes people that were extremely famous celebrities in their lifetime fade from history, simply. They fade. Their fame ends when they die, and they are erased from the pages of history. You know that there is a saying in Jewish culture that we die 3 times. We die when we die. We die the second time when we get buried in the ground. And we die for the 3rd time when our name is uttered for the last time on this earth. Steak with cilantro and onions. Ooh, corn tortilla, like God intended. Yeah, but not everyone's political. To some, covering politics is a tool towards a more personal goal. Yeah, but there are different types of personal goals, right? There are different types of personal goals. Like, you can have a personal goal of creating some form of impact. That can also be a personal goal. Not all personal goals are vain. Sam's narrative would make all of Anna's actions make sense. If I started saying I could brush my hair better than Lucy, it could start a debate that's more valuable than arguing about the definition of fascist. I don't... That is so weird. Glorious content. You observe my teeth too closely. So yeah. Here you go. Pedicure and manicures are very popular things in Vietnam, by the way. Best friend took me to a pedicure and manicure. When I've been in Vietnam, my best friend took me to a pedicure and a manicure. Several times, actually. In Vietnam. It's a very popular service. I felt very pampered when that happened. I'll say that much. I felt extremely pampered. So yeah, we've discussed this topic. No, I've never really chosen any particular color of nail polish. I've not pampered myself enough in life. I've not given myself a chance. I must love myself more. Now's my time to shine on this earth. We have topics still. Oh yeah. Oh my god. I forgot about the most important thing, the most important topic for today. Oh my god. How silly of me. How silly of me not to mention some of these. Oh god. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. What can I say? I'm so brush. Did you know that according to Ukraine, I've already said it earlier on the stream, so if you've been here from the beginning, you will know what I'm about to say. According to Ukraine, Ukraine has only received 10% of the aid that has been approved by the US for the year 2024. 10% of the aid has been delivered to Ukraine. How does that sound? Sound good? Sound great? 10%? Huh? That's right. Let me check something real quick. I'm gonna Google it. I'm gonna actually Google a few things. Because it's crazy. Reuters or the Kyiv Independent. Kyiv Independent it is. Biden, North Korea permit long range strike. Russia. What? No, Jesus. Whatever. I've heard some things, but I've not confirmed them, so I'm not gonna even. Yeah, only 10% of the aid so far. So there are two topics here. One is that President Zelensky is pretty angry at the fact that the West has given zero response basically to Russia's deployment of North Korean troops for the war. Basically just a slap on the wrist. Oh no, you better not do it. You better not use North Korean troops. And just angry statements, angry warnings, nothing comes of it, zero reaction, which is becoming a standard for the West at this point. But the more frustrating aspect is, and it actually ties to different topics, the 10% aid thing actually it sort of, even if it's not just 10%, the way aid is being handled directly links into the other important topic, which is Ukrainian conscription. People not wanting to enlist into the military in Ukraine, which is a huge topic of discussion as well, that many people in Ukraine currently just don't want to go to the military. They don't want to enlist. And there's one of the big reasons for that, a pretty important reason for that, is that people are afraid that they will enlist to the army, they will be sent to the front, and they will simply not have anything to fight with, or the armored vehicles that they will be placed in will be paper thin, and they will just go out there to die. They will have either horrible equipment or no equipment, and they will just go to the front lines to die in a trench. That is the fear that many Ukrainian people have. And the news of Ukraine receiving just 10% of US aid, I would say, just increases that fear tenfold, at least. Like, it's a very reasonable fear considering just how the aid has been handled, you know? The US has transferred nearly 10% of aid approved by Congress in April 2024 to Ukraine, President Volodymyr Zelensky said at press conference on October 30th. 10%! After months of political infighting and worsening situation on the battlefield, the US House of Representatives finally passed the foreign aid package on April 20th, which included $60.84 billion in support for Ukraine. You do your job, you count on reserves, you count on special brigades, you count on such equipment, And if we get 10% of all the package that has already been voted on, it's not funny, said Zelensky. If you give your word, you have to keep it, he added, noting that Ukraine had planned its military actions relying on the promised assistance at a certain time. Timing is one of the most important. There are two things that are crucial in these sort of things: timing and also the quantity of aid, right? If you send aid weeks, months, or even more later than the aid was supposed to arrive, then that creates a situation in which, first of all, in the meantime, the Ukrainian forces will suffer losses because of the lack of that equipment. And moreover, the other side, the Russian side, will have ample of time to prepare itself to counter the weapons that will arrive. Of course, the more time passes between the promising of certain types of weapons and then arriving on the front line, the more time Russian forces have time to adapt to that certain type of weaponry. It's I would think that it's pretty basic, no? I would think that it's not rocket science to sort of be able to come to that conclusion, to figure that sort of thing out, no? Is that not the case? Is that no? Zelensky also said NATO was not ready to take specific steps towards Ukraine's membership due to Russian aggression, but the alliance had promised to provide 6 or 7 air defense systems to protect Ukraine's airspace and just has not delivered on that promise, of course. I remember the thing as it was happening. Europe promised certain anti-air systems, but they have not materialized. But today we have not received this number. If we still haven't received it and we can't count on this great support for air defense during the heating season, which has already begun in Ukraine, what can we do? The US recently allocated a new military assistance package for Ukraine worth $400 million, US Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin announced during his visit to Kyiv on October 21st. Austin arrived in Kyiv unexpectedly to discuss further support as the US presidential election draws near. Concerns are growing that if Republican nominee and former President Donald Trump wins against Democratic challenger Vice President Kamala Harris, he may withdraw or reduce US support for Ukraine, potentially forcing the country into painful concessions. Despite US assistance, Russian forces continue grinding forward in eastern Ukraine, while the country braces for renewed strikes against its energy grid as winter approaches. And it's just a compounding problem. It's just a compounding problem that a lot of it is unfortunately caused by lack of adequate aid. And of course, there are problems that are pretty Ukraine specific, the lack of building adequate fortifications in certain areas, especially after the fall of certain cities. Ukrainian forces do not prepare adequate defenses further down the line to stop the Russian forces, which is, of course, on the Ukrainian side to handle that. But there are many, many, many problems that come down to inadequate aid. Because even if those fortifications were made, let's say hypothetically, what if there were not enough equipment to defend it? You know, to defend those fortifications. It's just the Ukrainian front line is pretty long. 10%. That is such a ridiculous number. Like, I just cannot believe that it's just 10%. Just shocking. 10%. Ridiculous. And the the year is basically almost over. The year is basically over. So what are we supposed to do with this? What are we supposed to even do? What are we even supposed to do? Yeah. That's I don't think I'm gonna get into the super Polish topic of maybe I'll do it tomorrow. Macierewicz and the Smolensk crash. There's such a Polish topic. I really don't know how many of you know what the Polish Smolensk plane crash was. Let me just start with this question, then we can go further. And then we can go sort of. No? Oh, I guess I'll have to prepare a whole topic. I'll have to explain the whole Polish Smolensk plane crash thing. So I guess that's a topic for tomorrow. That is a big. That is basically the Polish Smolensk plane crash was when a delegation of the most of the Polish government went to commemorate the Katyń massacre. The plane crashed. All of the people involved died. Not just politicians, but also people involved in art and other things went as well on that plane. All of them died. It was basically the Polish 9/11 event and the founding myth for the far-right party, Law and Justice. Thank you. That's the TLDR. But the whole story is a little bit more involved and complicated. WTYP. I see. Interesting. I see. I see. I see. So yeah. Damn. You know what? I think we've had enough of political segments for tonight. Haven't we? Haven't we had enough of political topics for tonight? Have we not exhausted ourselves? Stardew Valley is a horror game. Is Greater Rain still here? What kind of food? What? I was eating. I was waiting for food for hours and finally arrived. Okay. Let me start a poll. Stardew Valley? Yeah. No. Horror game or politics. That's the make a thing on the site page. Greater ain't. Stardew Valley? Question mark. Yes or no. Horror game or politics. Everything takes so slow. Ugh, I'm thinking of just going. I'm just thinking of going. I wonder what's winning on YouTube. Okay. YouTube, only one person voted, even if technically speaking there's a lot more people here. So I'm not happy with how everybody's participation action is. I'm not happy. You should be more participatory. Why are you like this, my dear chat? Why is the chat like this? Don't get it. YouTube chat, vote. Please. Do your job. I'm doing my job, you do yours. Free votes. We have 14 people here. Let's see at least like 9 votes. Gosh. Come on. Oh, come on. Free votes. Listen, until you do the right thing, we're gonna go with the third option. Your favorite game. Uh-oh. 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 I wonder if I'll be able to even find a game. As I keep losing on time, I have this problem where I just keep losing on time. I don't think I'll find a game. I don't think it's in the books for me. I don't think it's gonna happen for me, unfortunately. Sad. Sad, sad, sad world that I'm in.
Game started.
Oh, game started. We're gonna see. If we don't, God, people vote. Come on, Jesus. We're doing Stardew or no? We're gonna wait a few more minutes to see the votes, and then we're gonna see. Because I don't know. I don't know what the audience wants. Can you restart the? How many people have voted in the side chat, by the way? I want what you want. Yeah, but I want everything. I want it all, and I want it now, as we would say oftentimes. Freddie Mercury. I hope, oh my gosh. Unfortunately, I hate to report that the person has played correctly, because they're a fifth queue. They're a powerful fifth queue. Oh, wow. They're trying to play me like a fiddle, but I won't be played like a fiddle. Okay, 2 side votes for Stardew Valley that time. Okay. 4 votes. It seems like overall Stardew is winning, all things considered. Because I will remind you all that the side chat vote is worth more than a YouTube vote. Just saying. So 70% to 25% on YouTube is worth less than 100% on. But I still have to finish this game of Go. Alright. Okay. Is that okay? How is everybody feeling this fine night? Go do the dishes then while you demolish someone and go. They're a fifth queue. It's not decided that I will demolish anybody. I might be the person to be demolished, actually. Just saying. Tomorrow is the Day of the Dead, by the way. Tonight's Halloween, but tomorrow is the Day of the Dead. The day when you go to the cemetery and visit all of your loved ones who have passed away. So I guess tomorrow I'm going to the cemetery. I'm going to the cemetery and I'm going to visit, for example, my grandfather. I'm going to visit my grandfather's grave. Is it the Heavensward theme? I'm pretty sure that is the theme of some game. That's not FF14. That's a useless gesture. Alright. Almost there. How do you like the stream? How are you liking the stream, Philippe August? I guess in 10 minutes you'll be able to tell me how you're liking the stream tonight. You'll be able to tell me if you like the stream or not. Tonight everybody's so generous. Especially Dr. JOHNZ, the birthday person. Very thank you. Oof. I'm gonna have to make a few nice segments after the seems kinda scuffed. I had to give you something on my birthday, but whatever. Thank you. Thank you very much. I thank you nonetheless. No, but thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for being here and supporting this. I do my best. I'll do my best to increase the what do you call it? The quality of the thing. Okay, we'll be getting a camera, and then finally I'll be able to do proper footage, and hopefully, fingers crossed, if the person from the press likes my article, then it's gonna become a whole different ballgame. It's gonna become a whole different thing then. We're gonna be entering a whole different territory of doing things. But that's, you know, that's still before us. We're gonna be doing a move towards more seriousness then maybe. Although serious does not mean, well, you know, a little less goofiness or something. We'll be a professional. So I'll have to act like a professional for once. Do I feel like a professional to you? Write in the chat, yes or no, if I feel like a proper professional. Proper professional. Yes or no? Yes or no? A smiling emote. I don't know what to think of this response. Is it a yes? Is it a no? Is it a maybe? Maybe someday? Give it a few more years? No. Is that what happened? It's so weird. That is so strange. Oh my gosh. Did you see the documentary about this game versus the AI that DeepMind built a few years ago? No? Hey, don't answer a question with a question. You should answer my question first, don't you think so? Imagination scene? Do you not feel that you should not answer a question with a question? Do you not feel that it's not a nice thing to do? Welcome back, Raider Rain. We're still playing the game. I asked a question. I asked a question to the audience. Do I feel like a professional to you? I guess you can take part in You can take part in answering this question later. And do I feel like a professional? Just came back. What was the question? Do I feel like a professional to you? You can be honest. You can be blunt. I will not. I don't know what that means. You know what it means to feel like a professional? That is so sad. Convenient as hell. Else you still have so much to learn. Why? I don't know why. Don't expect me to educate you. Why? Why do you have still much to learn? Professional what? Well, that's for you to tell me. A professional. I didn't say, do I seem professional? Like a professional. That is a question for you to interpret and to answer. Carbuncle tamer. Have I ever tamed carbuncles on stream? If not, then that is probably not the answer. There are certain types of things that you can exclude just on the basis of the fact that I've never done them on view. Dr. Johns gets the right idea. Well, you don't go into anything that's messed up that we know about at least, so you got that going for you. Oh, thank you. Yes. That is true. So there you go. Dr. Johns was able to interpret the question in some way. Can you? When you're in the zone talking about politics, I feel you possess confidence and you strike me as deliberating, pondering. Pondering politics! Get it? Professional book buyer, I wish, if I had the money. I've never bought books on stream. In fact, a lot of the books that I've showed on stream, I've gotten for free. And by I've gotten for free, I mean my father got them for free post-mortem, which is a pretty... Wow. That is so horrible of you, now that I've been made to think about it, but... You know, whatever. My father received books for free post-mortem, but... To be fair, the bar is extremely low. Listen, Greater Rain has told me some nice things, okay? When I'm in the zone. Do you feel like I've been in the zone tonight? Do you feel like I've been in the zone? Have you felt the zone from me tonight? I'm so close to caught up. Oh, I bet Philip August will be able to answer my questions to my satisfaction. How do you learn this game? By, well, there are several ways. You can Google how to play it. You can buy books. There are several books. I have no idea what the bone zone is, so I'm not even gonna ask. I'm not even gonna ask about the bone zone because I have no clue what that's supposed to be. Yes, you feel like I've been in the zone? Good. Let's see. Let's see. Music so intense, it's straight battle music, time to the duel. Well, it is. Final battle theme for a game. This music's in great 88. It is, probably. It's from an old game. It's from a game called YS, YS, so it's probably from the Wii. So you identified it pretty correctly. But this style of music is pretty common for this game. How about crosswords? What about crosswords? Wait, what about crosswords? What about them? What happened? This is the game going well. They putting up, yes. I think they are putting up a fair challenge. I'm not actually sure if I will win. I feel like I'm in trouble. We have this whole area versus this whole area. We have this versus this. I actually don't know. I'm not counting the score. I should be always counting the score as I play by. Let's be honest. I'm a bit too lazy for that, so I just don't think I lose. It's okay. We lose some, we win some, as they say, you know? You lose some, you win some. A lot of marbles over. The point is basically to surround with your stones the empty intersections on the board, and each empty intersection is worth 1 point. The basic rules to this game are actually pretty simple. Really simple rules basically for this game. The person with more points wins. And when there's a stone on the board, you can see that there are 4 empty intersections surrounding them, and if you rob a stone of all the empty intersections, it gets taken off the board. It dies. Oh, they've killed me. I think... No, yeah, now I've definitely lost. I've definitely lost, actually. Yeah, and I've definitely Yeah, and I've definitely lost. I've not been paying attention. I should have connected. I wonder who was winning up until this point. I really don't. Now that I've lost this huge group, I'm definitely lost. I said that I've definitely lost now. This is just a wash. Horribly played game by me. No, there's nothing that I can do. There's honestly nothing that I can do. It's gone. It's gone. No, there's no point. There's
White wins.
I've lost. Apologies. I have failed all of you. I have failed all of you. Well, whatever. Should play Goblin Cleanup. They just succeeded in their Kickstarter campaign. Oh, maybe I should. Let's play some Stardew. I'll look into Goblin Cleanup. Maybe we'll play it tomorrow, I bet, at the end of stream. I will look into that Goblin whatever thing. Promise. Promise, promise. Promises, promises. Yes, I'm caught up. Okay, Defo Philip August. Answer my questions then. Answer my questions that I've asked before. I've asked several questions. So if you're caught up, you should be able to answer all of them, okay? No problem. You should be able to answer the questions, no problem. Oh my god, what happened? Oh yeah. I don't have Steam on the actual computer that I want to play the game on. Yes, and also if I feel like a professional to you. We're playing Stardew Valley. Defo Philippe Auguste. I feel like a professional to you. And also, what else? What was the other question apart from if I feel like a professional to you? Oh, have I been in the zone today? Yeah, you feel like a professional for sure. Wait, really? I do? Cool. Compared to who? Okay, Philippe Auguste, compared to who do I feel like a professional? I know what the game is about. I've checked it on Steam. I might look it up. Am I a professional compared to Vaush? You're in the zone today, yeah? Today was good? Today was a good stream? Nice. I'm in the zone. Bam, bam, bam. Topics and you link them all together. Perfect. Yeah, I feel like I've done not bad. I feel like I've done not bad today, actually. Okay, can you... Oh, Clock Tower is updating. Already updating. Okay, can you... Oh, they play a game. Never mind. You don't have to invite me again. Not very well. Well, who do you know? Who do you know, Defo Philippe Auguste? Who do you know? Oof. Wow. Connecting. Much more professional. What? No, that's not. Come on. We both know that's not true. Defo Philippe Auguste. We both know that's not true. Come on. Be serious. Be serious for a moment, okay? Let's be serious. Let's be serious interlocutors. Oh, it's already... Wow. Someone has done a lot of watering already. I feel like. But not enough. When you have more variety and mixed content types, I count that as a... Really? I'm not so sure. when it comes to what you are investing in the setup and whatnot. What do you mean? ADD? What do you mean ADD? I'm using so much energy, it's incredible. Lucy, thanks for watering the crops. Meet Estelle and I by town after. Wait, where? Where? Like, oh, we're doing this while we're doing this, and then we do this or other thing. Wait, back to this. Wait, what do you mean? So am I doing that? And that makes me more professional? Wait, but DBZ focuses on one thing. DBZ does not do the I'm doing this while I'm doing this and then we do this other thing, wait back or this, etc. I'm pretty sure he focuses on pretty laser focuses on specific things, no? I don't think DBZ does the ADD thing at all. Oh. Oh, rice. Right, you have the setup to switch up what you are doing. Wait, doesn't DBZ have that setup? Yeah, I have the Skype. You start with all of the tools. You start the game with all of the tools. With the lowest version, but you start the game with all of the tools. Hi, Lucy. I'm just back after the forest socializing. Oh, how was it? Wait, what? What's this? The egg. Oh yeah, we don't have any eggs, so this festival is wasted on us, actually. This is a pretty wasted thing for us. Oh, we're getting the... Oh my god, that was a thing that we should have saved money on. Oh my god, we should have saved money for the strawberries. I forgot that strawberries are like this super big money makers. Oh my god. We needed to save money for the strawberries. Yeah? Good. Jesus, I bought some as well. That's the big money maker. Strawberries. Maybe so, but I haven't seen him randomly play games while interrogating people and stuff. Yeah, but that's randomly playing games while interrogating people. Does that sound professional? I don't... Does it? Does it really? I'm not sure if that sounds professional, to be honest. Or the opposite. Wait, where's my girl? This festival's alright, but what I'm really looking forward to is the flower dance. Who are you? Who the hell are you? Why are you hitting on my girl? Hey, first of all, this is a way more in-depth conversation than I expected. Yeah, I know, because this is a stream. A stream is like a interaction of the streamer with the audience. Of course it's gonna be an in-depth conversation. Second of all, yes, because the best way to get eyeballs is to mix a lot of their stuff, I think. Oh. I see. Interesting. But the problem with your rhetoric is that DBZ gets on general and on average 500 to 1,000 viewers and I get 12 to 20. What is your answer to that? What would be your reply to my argumentation? Like, aren't the biggest Twitch streamers gaming streamers who also do random crap? Well, yeah, but I refer you back to my argument from 5 seconds ago. Also, what do? We're ready to hunt eggs? Yes. What do I go to? It's time for the highlight of today's festivities, the annual spring hunt egg. Calm down, kiddos. You're going to need all your energy to hope to find the most eggs. Are we competing against each other, or are we all from one farm so we all cooperate? That would be like cheating. I would say like some artists make more money than some bankers, but banking is still the more money making job. Oh. Oh, that I thought that was an egg as well. I thought that was an egg. How weak of me. Wait, really? I almost got an egg. Money is a metaphor for yours. Yeah, but so what am I lacking if I'm professional? What am I lacking? 7? I got 2. Jesus. Who won? Wait, what did you win? Hello, Aderin Albarelli. I don't think I've ever seen you here before. Are you new to the stream? Multi-stream? I do, but I need to set it up. I'm having problems setting it up. Estelle, plant the strawberries. You still have some time. Plant the strawberries and water them. I'm gonna help you water them. Oh, we didn't get much, but whatever. We'll still get some money. Well, it's so dramatic. I love it. I just really want to bully all the Twitch streamers into raiding you. They know me, so it isn't weird. Oh, nice. So, Adrian Albarelli, are you new to the stream? I've not seen you here before. Welcome. If you're new, then I have a set of questions. Did you want to VC? No, I can read the chat. If you are new, then I have a set of questions for all the new viewers, like what brought you to the stream? What other streamers do you watch? What do you like about this stream? What do you dislike about this stream? Etc., etc. And so on and so forth, you know? It's been a long time. Hope you're doing well, Lucy. Wait, hold on. How long has it been that I've forgotten you? It's been a long time. Wait, how long has it been? Oh my gosh. Now you seem familiar. How long has it been? I am doing pretty well. What have you been up to? And yeah, answer my questions. Have you been watching streams? Have you been watching anybody? Ooh, we've gotten an award. Wow. I'm sorry for forgetting. How have you been? And can you remind me about yourself? Last time I was around was during a Final Fantasy Remake playthrough. Oh my god, that was... Wait, hold on. Was that years ago? Was that in 2020? Wasn't that at the beginning of 2023? Oh my gosh. Wasn't that like years ago? Also, if you still feel like Lucy Haza is a nice streamer that's worth watching, then consider joining my White Forest page. I don't think I had one then. Did I have a White Forest then when I played that? I think when I played those pixel remasters of Final Fantasy games, I don't think I've had a White Forest page back then. I think I didn't actually. I mostly try to watch streams of people I've interacted with. Work schedule and bad internet makes it difficult. Oh, so who do you watch? What streamers have you interacted with? If it's not a secret. And do you like Stardew Valley? Also, are you enjoying what you're seeing right now on stream? Lucy has us about 10,000 paces. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. 10,000 paces. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Coolio. Coolio. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I played Romancega, the remake. It good. Ah. Also, if any of you enjoy today's stream where I'm in the flow, consider donating or subscribing. Once again, thank you very much, Dr. Johns, for a generous donation. It was very generous and nice. It was very nice of you. Oh, it smells. Why is it locked? I want to explore the sewers. I think Gunther has the key. Professor Gunther, the man who runs the museum.
Oh, Barry!
Thank you for the $5, Alec Kyle Parker. Trick or treat, smell some feet except mine. Oh my god, that's so... Wow. I saw a big rusty old key fall out of his pocket one time. A creepy sewer looks like his... Okay, we need the key to the sewers. I think there's something you can get. It's a thing people say. That's strange. There's something moving around in there. Did I just step straight into the disgusting sewer? I literally just stepped into the disgusting sewer. I could have looked at the thing from the side, but I decided to step into the disgusting sewer. Nonetheless. What a character my character is. A squirrel! Wow, a squirrel. Okay, I'm looking for an axe. If you hear any banging from... What? I'm sorry, what? What did you call me? Okay, where was the... I can't remember where the axe was. There was a place where the axe was. Oh wait, I think I know. Is this where the axe was? I'm trying to remember where the lost axe is. Do any of you know where the axe is? Oh, I found it. Never mind. Robin? Who's Robin? Wait, who's Robin? You, President Sandy Brooks, and Natalie Points, and my break soon, I think. It's good to hear you chat when I get the chance, of course. Do you have me added as friends on Discord? We can chat on Discord. I've seen this Brooks on a few drama streams, but I cannot find their channel because their name is generic. They seem based. Have you seen my video? Oh, it's okay. Have you... Oh, also, who's Robin? Can I get an answer from my teammates who Robin is? Oh yeah, I've had a talk with Brooks, and I've released it as a segment, and I'm gonna talk with Brooks again this weekend because we're doing a regular thing once per week. We're talking once per week as a regular thing. So if you enjoy Brooks' content and you enjoy my content, then you might as well enjoy our content. Okay, is this Robin? Well, I have no chance to know since... Whatever. One of Robin's exes. Hey, your name is Lucy Hazer, right? Yes. Okay, so I guess Robin's here. Somewhere. I've never been to this room. Computer, radio, a map, a streamer room. A streamer. It's good to take a break from work every now and then. That's true, I guess. I guess that's true. Oh, Robin? Hey, you found my axe. What a relief. I almost chopped my toe off with the other one I was using. Thank you. Alright, we've done a quest. Gonna get money for it. I'm so getting more money now. As in... We need to get more wood. I guess... Greater Rent is getting a lot of stone. So if we get more wood and we sell some of the crops once they flourish, and we're gonna be able to get probably a nice little barn, right? Buy barn. That's 132. How are we feeling? Since I'm doing Stardew, that means that I have a lot of time to do the small talk with the audience. It's the time I've done the segments and now we talk. Do you have any questions for me? Do you have any requests of me? I accept requests and feedback. Uh-oh. You have any requests or feedback? No? Wow, the chat went dead silent. The chat went dead silent. How unfortunate. Uh-oh. Level 20. Uh-oh, it's so late. I'm sorry. It's so late. Oh my gosh, we've got a golden fish. We gotta keep it. We gotta keep the golden fish. Maybe it's one of the quests for the... Oh, you're still here as well. We're gonna get the golden fish and we're gonna feed it to the... what's it called? Oh, nobody cares, but I have to go back to work and pull an all-nighter. Have fun with the rest of the stream, I guess. I care! Oh my gosh! That's not nice, okay? We all care that you have to pull an all-nighter. I hope you can have as much fun with it as it's physically possible. I'm sort of pulling an all-nighter. It's 1:35. And happy birthday. You know? Happy birthday. Used to be this thing in Poland where you had birthday, you would bring candy to your classmates and give it to them. You bring candy for us on your candy. Yeah, I mean everybody did when you were in school. When you were in primary school, it was considered just like a given that if you had your birthday, you would take a pack of candies to your school and you would sort of give candy to each one of your classmates. You would do rounds around the class and give candy to your classmates. That was like a custom thing in primary school to do when you had your birthday. Is that not a thing in other countries? Oh. So it's good. I take it. We have to upgrade our tools at some point as well. Wait, you've built furnaces already. Oh my gosh. Jesus, we're really moving along in the game. Alright. Damn. Wow. That is cool. Okay, let's do some questing. I feel like nobody's doing the... I feel like nobody's doing the anti-corporation thing. Wait, there's actually a lot that we can give here. Look at what we've got and what we can give to the thing, because we've got a lot of items that we can give actually. I guess we have to unlock. There's an adventurers guild, yeah. Spraying. Okay, so we're getting a wild horseradish, that daffodil, leek, and dandelion. That's weird. Where's the person? That's weird. I'm looking for the girl. She's not here. But I'll knock next time, I guess. Maybe. There are a few things that we can get. Okay. Yeah, I'll be the community center person. Or for now at least. Do we have any wood? Oh, we got high grade wood. Okay. Ooh. Amazing. Okay, let's go. Oh, you've bought more stuff. Cool, cool, coolio. We can get that barn. Sooner or later, we can get that barn going. Okay, we need a daffodil. I need to hunt for a daffodil. And then we can sort of get a reward. We need a lot of wood and stone. Construction bundle. This one's interesting. A construction bundle. Isn't it? If you like what I do, if you appreciate what I do, please consider donating. Thank you. Or subscribing. You know. Anything helps the cause of the Lucy Hazeh. Lucy Hazeh. Yeah. Anything helps. Every dollar counts. Oh. Gross. Oh my god, she does not like the clams. I was wrong. I thought she liked them, but she actually hates them. Whatever. Was so wrong. How do you not like clams? Clams are cute and nice. Whatever. I guess it'll take me longer than usual to court this lady. I usually was so spot on with the gifts as well. Wow, the chat is so silent. Nobody says a thing. I guess the most active chatters are in the game with me right now. No, there were more people chatting before. Let's be honest. There was more chatter in the chat. Spring onion. Clams are cute. Right? Yes. Correct. Correct. Yes, that's right. Can't believe you said that I'm more professional than them. How much is a decillion? It has 36 zeros or something. Why? Did you watch the thing? Oh, I have to make it a segment. I have to make segment of the old stream. Wait, you have no excuse for what? For not donating? That's right, you have no excuse. You should join the page and donate. You have no excuse. Apart from the fact that nobody really needs to donate, but apart from that, there's no excuse. There's no excuse. Donate 1 decillion? No, I mean, you can donate $1. Wow, how cool. Everything is illuminated. Oh, I see how it is. My trader doesn't get to get illuminated. I see how it is. Oh. Yeah. Proper trader person. I think I'd be pretty sad if I get 1 decillion. Thank you. I do whine. Listen, when I whine, I get results. Whining usually gets me results, okay? That is how life works. I whine, I get results. It's getting late. Yeah, it is. Chat, Lucy has fined you $1 decillion. You know what? I appreciate it, but you know what? I could easily settle for a much lower sum, okay? If you decide to if you decide that you want to donate a lower sum, I won't get mad. Oh my god, we're so rich again. We're so rich. That's a good deal. Yeah? Does that mean that you'll donate? Is it a good enough deal for you to donate on the page? Oh, we got a golden carrot, so we should keep that because that's based. That's I think that's a thing for the community center. When I get home, yeah. Oh, thank you. Nice, thank you. I wonder who we should raid tonight. Who should we raid? Who should we raid? Raiding, ready, go. Shakespeare is on. How much? How many viewers on Shakespeare? You can go check with the blacksmith. I actually don't remember. President Sunday has given a really harsh critique of Shakespeare lately, by the way, on stream to Ico Rules. And I've noticed that Shakespeare is no longer on the President Sunday server. So, Curious. Curious development, I would say. Okay, very curious development. I don't know what happened, but I'm 100% Shakespeare is right. I can give you the President Sunday version of events because he said it. He said what happened. He said what happened to ICO rules. So if you wanna hear the President Sunday version of events, then I'll tell you. Do you? Are you curious? For the President Sunday story? Huh? Yeah, I am. She was trying to start. So basically, she used to go to no comment check apparently to start a drama. And President Sunday didn't like that, so she was kicked out of the Discord. And then she did that with Westside Tyler. And this resulted in the same as before. Oh no, the creep from the corporation, Morris. The corpo creep. I have no clue because I don't do drama, so I don't care. Listen, I'm one of those people, I'm this rare breed of people that actually, when I say I don't do drama, I actually don't do drama. I still hate you for liking Ico Rules more than me. What do you mean? I like you more than Ico Rules. Ico Rules won't talk to me. Jesus, what an evil guy. Wait, why do I need to rate her now? So yeah, I don't do drama. I don't do drama. When I say I don't do drama, I say I don't do drama. And I don't do it. I'm not Keffel's type. I don't do drama and then become a drama streamer, okay? Also, there's a thing that connects me with Keffels. I have one thing in common with Keffels. Can you guess what? And no, it's not being trans. I mean, now that you have pointed to the topic, I see. I have one thing in common with Keffels. Loyal viewers will know what that thing is. I'm just gonna check. This is a test. This is a test if you're a loyal viewer. I would like that. Yeah, Shakespeare was in the right. What? Wait, hold on. What? The DBZ Hassan Yemen thing? What are you talking? Wait, what? I have that in common with Keffels? What do you mean? What? I'm lost. I have a thing that's in common with Keffels, and it's not just being trans. And I'm asking if you know what it is. And you said that DBZ Yemen thing, which just baffled me. I think both you and Kefal slightly mocked the Hassan Yemen thing. You should say it. I know nothing. Okay, both me and Kefals had machine guns pointed at us. We were both held at gunpoint by machine guns. That's the thing that we have in common. Although apparently in Kefal's case, that's not even entirely true. In my case, it is actually true. It's just that I thought it was not a big deal and Kefals thought it was and made $100,000 out of it. And I didn't. But yeah. Because apparently the final version of the events was that Kefals was like, first version was that they came in and held her at gunpoint, the swatters or whatever. But then the final version was that they were waiting by the door. You know? And what happened to me was that I was sort of raided by the border patrol. It's a long story. I was raided by the border patrol, and they actually, masked guys actually did point machine guns at me while I was in bed. I woke up to those machine guns pointed at me. It's a long story. And the border patrol thing ended up being a nothing burger, of course. Because of course it was a nothing burger. It was a huge thing over a nothing burger. And my reaction to having machine guns pointed at me was a pretty anticlimactic reaction as well. Hands up. Okay. Because I was sleepy as well. Alright. My hands are up. That was my reaction, unironically. That was my unironic reaction to the event. I would have guessed the dummy Matrix. So that was my story. I just did not have the business sense of making a thing out of it and starting a fundraiser. But you know. Rookie mistake. Maybe next time I will. The next time I will get machine guns pointed at me, I will make sure to make a fundraiser for my moral losses, okay? Damn. Listen, that's a bit of a sarcastic humor from me, but, you know, I'm Polish, so I think I get a pass. I believe I get a pass for being sarcastic as a Polish person. Don't you? Okay, I cannot find that flower that I used to give to the girl anywhere. Let's say you get a pass because you're really good at it. What? It's sarcasm. I'm good at being sarcastic. If you say that, then it means that I'm being good at being Polish. Polish people are sarcastic. So if I'm good at being sarcastic, that just means that I'm good at being Polish. Yeah, and dealing with dark topics, I guess. Like, it was really strange. Maybe I get this from my mom. Because my mom was there and she was being interrogated, you know? And the patrol guys had her document in front of them. They had a protocol, I think, which had her date of birth in front of them. And then the leading guy asked my mom, "How old are you? So how old are you?" And she looked at the document with pained eyes. She looked at the protocol and asked sarcastically, Come on, have you no mercy? And the leading guy laughed. Come on, dude. Have my document here. You have my thing here. And you're asking me for my age? Really? And the guy laughed. The funny thing is that they were like, we're gonna confiscate your computers, your laptops, and everything. And by the end of their thing, they were like, ugh, there's really no point in doing any of that, is there? Because they realized there was just nothing, you know? They're like, there's sort of no point to doing that, is there? And of course, where we were worried where our cat went, and the guys were like, you know, the border patrol guys were like, there's no cat in this apartment. And then they left, and our cat just calmly came out of her hiding spot. I don't think I have woken up by rifles, machine guns. Am I really good at dealing with dark topics? I don't feel like I am. Oh, we should watch the TV. They give you recipes, by the way. Mayonnaise machine. Yes. Wait, that means that we could make a coop. Okay, I'm gonna start cutting wood. I'm gonna start cutting wood. Is that okay? Yeah, you make it easier for me to process dark topics. Oh, I mean, that's good. That's good for a couple of reasons. But okay, I have to ask seriously. But do you think like I'm making light of dark topics? Do you feel like I'm making a mockery of dark topics? Because making dark topics easier to digest, I guess, is good, because I feel like it's important to talk about topics that are dark, but you have to toe the line and not make the serious topics into a mockery, right? Oh. Right? It's important not to do that, right? Yeah, but it's important for me to also present things and for people to realize that I do take them seriously, right? Right. Like, I might joke, but it doesn't mean that I don't take the topics seriously, you know? I take them quite seriously. I'm gonna cut wood. We're getting a barn. Okay, write in the game chat if we want a coop or a barn. We have a mayonnaise machine, so we can get a coop. No. You're a based voice. You have these old newspaper articles and connected to your family and stuff. And you keep talking about it when it's not popular. You're... Oh, thank you. Actually, one of my better viewed videos was a story from an old newspaper, which surprised me. You know? Sometimes I've been told by someone, sometimes going with what's not necessarily popular gives you the views. To me, that's a better way to show you care than tone of voice. I guess, yeah. I suppose so. I guess, yeah. That's true. I guess. You know? And I feel like I have a lot of improvement to do. Thank goodness I always have people to consult as to how I can improve. I don't think I ever meowed on... Wait, nobody... I must have missed the chat in the game. How do I don't know how to chat in game, whatever. Can you tell me again if we want a barn or a coop? Write again in the chat. Barn or coop? Decide. Decide now, please. Coop? Estelle? What do you want? Barn or coop? I feel like a coop is a good idea because we have the mayonnaise machine. Okay, let's get a coop. The cat is just lying around. Let's see how many resources we need for each while we're at it. Also, we should not be spending money if we are to get a coop, but whatever. We're gonna gain money enough soon enough. I'm gonna tell you what sort of resources we need for a coop. How does the audience feel about those sessions of Stardew Valley? It feels like I lose. I feel like the audiences sort of don't like it, but coop. Okay, we need 4,000 gold, 300 wood, and 100 stone. So bring 100 stone. Ah, Dr. Johns likes the Stardew Valley. I can see. I can feel it. Anybody else? Anybody else likes the Stardew Valley? I like variety. Nice. So yes. Oh, plant it. Plant all the seeds. Come on. Well, I would hope that variety of content would bring me a variety of viewership. But maybe I should do it more scheduled. I should schedule from this hour to this hour we'll be doing politics. From this hour to this hour we'll be doing games so that people that want to tune in for one type of thing can just tune in, you know? Do you feel like that's a good idea? Or do you feel like it's like overkill of planning? Do you feel like it's too much? Or no? Oop. Oh. The game straight up told me your axe sucks. Oh, you listen to my whole streams? Wow. Thank you. Thank you for considering my streams to be interesting enough to listen to them whole. That flatters me. That flattens me. I feel flattened. I feel flat. $165 wood out of 300. How much stone do we have? We have enough stone, so we just need wood. I'm gonna check something. Lucy, you want a gem decoration in your trailer? Of course. You can put it yourself. Also, I need to upgrade. We need to upgrade some tools. What tools shall we upgrade? Let's look. Pickaxe? Yeah? Damn. I wanted to upgrade the axe actually, but whatever. You don't like me. I get it. You don't like me. Oh, it's only open to 4 p.m. Damn. The blacksmith is open not very long. Damn. I don't feel welcomed in these parts. Do we need a golden oyster? Yes, put it away. We need that flower, but I cannot find it anywhere. I think we've lost it this year. I think we've lost our chance this year to get that flower. Sadly. I think... No! No, yes! Yes! Oh my god, it grew! It manifested magically. Yes! Oh my god. Alright. I just said it, and then it's here. Seconds later. Gosh. What a nice coincidence. Bundle complete. What do we get? Reward, bridge repair. We've got a bridge repaired, I think. Spring seeds. Oh my god, we got 30 spring seeds. Yes, let's go. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Let's go. And another thing unlocked. LFG. Wait, 2 other things unlocked. Alright, let's go. Cool. We've done it. We've done the first thing. In no time, we're gonna make that stupid go out of business. We need a potato. In a potato, parsnip, green bean, cauliflower, and potato. I think we have some of these things. Cool. Wow, it's so late. True, make Stardew Valley great again. True. We also need a coop. You need to get cooped up. Cooped up. $15,000. Wait, what? It said 15,000, but it's just 1,500. I thought it said 15,000. A total. Oh my gosh. That's so disappointing. We need 3,000. Okay, new achievement. Okay, we need 5 crows. Scared off. I don't know. Someone has to check at the... Someone has to check the, blacksmith. I think intellectual honesty is overrated. Oh, wow. Okay. Can you elaborate? What is that? Overrated. Why do you think that people should be more intellectually dishonest? Should that be rated more in your mind? Jesus. My orbiter always here with the wild ideas. I can't believe you. Always with the wild takes. Oh, flower. I'm gonna give it to the girl. You guys having fun over there? Of course. Are you having fun, Dr. Johns? Damn, you got me there. Wait, but intellectual honesty has nothing to do with being or not being an intellectual. You can be an intellectually dishonest intellectual. Oh, we need 5 golden things. Jesus. What a steep. Damn. Okay, we're gonna give a clam. Yes, we say I'm in favor of dishonest intellectual. If people want honesty, they have to earn it. That's stupid. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to say that's stupid. I don't mean to be mean. I don't mean to be rude. But that's just silly. I have arrived at work and now interact with chat. Nice. You said you do repairs? Ooh, we have crabs. Okay, let's go. Anything else? Snails? Ooh, swords. Steel small sword. Everything's watered.
Oh, Barry!
Thank you, BDS is BDE, for the $10. Philippe. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much for the $10. Wow. Thank you. That's fine. I've learned to entertain myself. How? Or just interact with myself, it seems. Wait, what do you mean? I responded to you immediately. Wow, I don't count as... I guess the streamer does not count. I guess the streamer does not count as interacting with the chat. Oh, I guess I can also take the clam. We should do some fishing for the community center. Isn't that right? Yoya cola. Jesus. Fuel your life. Damn. Fuel your life. Fuel your life. What kind of fish do we need? All sorts of fish. We can go to the aquarium and check. I have to... I'll tell you in a moment, okay? Sunfish, we definitely need. I'm gonna fish some and then go to the community center, and then I'll tell you what else we need. I'm gonna tell you everything. Oh, that's good. I'm fishing at the river, so we're getting some variation. Oh, bait. Cool. I still have not earned any hearts with Haley. That is so depressing. Yeah. So we need sunfish, which I'm putting here right now, catfish, shad, and tiger trout. That's what we need for the river fish bundle. For the night fish bundle, we need walleye, bream, and eel. For the crab pot, we need lobster, crayfish, cockle, mussel, clam, oyster, periwinkle, snail, shrimp. Specialty fish bundle, we need pufferfish, ghostfish, sandfish, wood skip. Lake fish, largemouth bass, carp, bullhead, sturgeon. Ocean fish, sardine, tuna, red snapper, tilapia. All right. Also, we need more wood. We need more wood. We definitely need more wood. Everyone says that they hate the large corporation that will take over a small town, then rebuild a community center instead of firebombing. True. Listen. That's not that kind of game. It's not this. That's not that kind of game. Okay. Wait, where did I put the clams? Did I lose the clams? Did I sell the clams? That was silly of me if I did. Whatever. I'm gonna cut some wood before going to bed. Maybe in the sequel. Assuming there will be a sequel. Any of us get a cutscene, do we all? Yes, I think so, yeah. I mean, I don't know, it depends. Some of the cutscenes we all get, I think. I don't know. Okay, we just need 94 more wood. And then we're gonna have enough to get a coop. A Linux cutscene. Lucy Hazet. I got one more joke I've been sitting on, but I may be too edgy for you. Wow. I mean, I am pretty pure and innocent. That's true. I am a pretty pure and innocent person. Like really dark. Oh. Yeah, and I'm pure and innocent. It's 1 a.m. Why isn't everybody in bed yet? One in chat. Okay, I want to hear the edgy joke. I want to hear the dark joke. I want to peer into the darkness and not blink. I want to look into the darkness and not blink. And the game in real life is 2:33 a.m. Okay? Oh, it's 2 a.m. already. And I'm talking about the game. In real life, it's different. Oh, 2 plus 1x proficiency. Field snack. You were so close to the bed. Okay, let's not spend any money today, okay? If we can get enough wood, we can just buy a coop. I won't judge you. I judge everybody. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's not even possible. Jesus. If anything, it would have to be recreated on me. I'm the farmer, okay? If anything, it would be recreated on me. Not the other way around. Uncle Stalin was not a farmer. Jeez. Jeez. Well, it could have been worse. It could have been a Holocaust thing. A season played out? Yeah. But I'm Jewish. Okay, we've almost got enough wood. Don't spend money, please. Professionals have standards. That's true. And we're all professionals here. Aren't we? Oof. The Holodomor Museum. I'm gonna check on it. It's such a sad story with the Holodomor Museum, actually. They don't have enough money to finish building it. The thing that really badly deserves to be built to the finish line. Like there's just this small room right now, but they have a plan to build this big fancy place. And they just can't because they have no money. Very depressing, actually. Very depressing. How much wood do we have? Okay, I need a bit of wood. I just need 15 more wood and we're getting a... Need to eat something. That's not golden. No food in the thing. Oh wait. Cola. And now you drink the cola. It gives you no energy. God, this sucks. This crappy cola crap. Jesus. Like, now I'm angry. I'm angry at this game. And by this game I mean the evil corporation crap. What is this BS? Okay, I'm going to get the coup now. I'm going to buy it. Wait. Jeezy. Damn. That is so dark. Alright, I'm ready. We're getting a coup. Of course, we have to, I believe it's gonna be just an empty coop, so we'll have to get a chicken actually. We'll have to get chicken separately if memory serves, so we'll have to buy them. But then they will multiply via eggs or something, right? Coop. Okay, where do we place it? I can actually choose where to put it. Technically speaking, we could put it in front of the trailer. We have to build a fence, by the way, for them. They need a fence. Oh wow. Whew. If there's anybody left who still enjoys watching, then consider donating and subscribing. Except you, Dr. Johns. You've donated tons and tons, and I thank you. Thank you. Okay, we got our coop started. Wow. It's what a stream. Birthday stream. Dear Lucy Hadza, how is the country life going for you? It's been lonely here without you, but I'm proud of what you're doing. Love, Dad. Found an envelope with some money Grandpa left for you. Oh, wow. Sure. I think we should have some cauliflowers at some point. Okay, I'm basically out of energy. Even though it's just 4 p.m. But it's been worth it because we've got ourselves a coop. But we need to buy a fence. We need to buy a fence. Duck? You can have guts. Guts. You have the. You can have ducks in this game. Yes. No. Why? 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 Glorious content. Why? Why do it? Why do you do the things that you do? You don't have any mail. Ah, yes, answering a question of a question. Exactly. That is my style. I have. I'm in bed. I don't care. I don't have energy. But why? But why? So how many more days do we want to play before I have to go to bed? I guess is my question. At some point I'm gonna have to go to bed because it's 2:43 a.m. in Poland. Wow. It's up to you, Lucy. I can't believe fake Alec Kyle Parker is not here anymore. Fake Alec Kyle Parker has abandoned the stream. Okay. Since it's still a long time before the day ends, I'm gonna go to the kitchen and grab some stuff, okay? It's 8:45 p.m. here. Oh, damn. And you're gonna have to do an all-nighter. This is why I should be your favorite. You are. Even though I don't play favorites, technically speaking, but you are. Fake Alec Kyle Parker has abandoned me. Probably to play some game. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'm back. Oh my gosh. I feel so cold. Did you know that I still don't have heating in my house? Yeah. It's a rice waffle with vegetable salad. Oh, time to go to bed. Thank you. Yeah. You should eat a snack as well, Dr. Johns. You should eat a snack as well. I always ate meat sticks at my office job. Yes. Oh yeah, we can. We have 5,000. Wow. That is so cool. Oh, we need one for the we need one for the community center. We need one thing for the community center. So put that one in the box. Okay? Hello, Ali E. Oh, it feels like it's been a while. How have you been, Ali E? Wait, has it been long? Can you remind me if it's been long or has it been actually fairly short? Can you please remind me? It has been a few days. I think I might have missed a couple of streams because I've been sleeping pretty early these days. Oh, well, you're here now. Tairyu. Oh my gosh, Tairyu is white? Oh, come on. I cannot believe what I'm seeing. Tairyu is white? Oh no. This cannot be. I cannot believe what I'm seeing. This makes me so sad. No, like Darth Vader. Honestly, I'm pretty stressed out with the US election stuff, so it feels like... Thank you.
Oh, Barry!
Thank you for the tier 1 subscription. Feels like we're trapped in a special kind of hell where the campaign season never ends. I mean, it'll end in a few days, and I'm really stressed about it as well. Like, there is an immense amount of things at stake. Okay, we cannot get any more cauliflower seeds. It's 12 days, and the month will end in like 10. We could get more beans. Potatoes? I'm only 18%. Wow. You should play more games, seeing as how all the old people return. True. I'm set. I'm telling you, I need to write very clearly in a schedule. Hello, today from this hour to this hour, I'll be doing politics, and from this hour to this hour, I'll be doing games. You know? Like, I have to make it clear. If you want to see me playing games, come at this hour. If you want to see me do politics, come at this hour. Even though sometimes I'll probably be playing games while doing politics as well as background noise. It might be easier to do it by days. Yeah, it might be easier to do it by days, you're right. Like, usually I reserve the weekend days for just games, for example. Usually when it's the weekend, I mostly reserve it to just play games. But then it becomes the question of what genre, etc., you know? Because not everybody likes all types of games either. You know? See, you need that perfect sweet spot so there's no overlap. What do you mean? Can you elaborate? Oh. I mean, many people just don't stream on... many people just don't stream on a weekend, on the weekends, period. You need a cauliflower. Did you put any of the crops in the box? Because we definitely need some of the... We need the peas. Also, we're gonna need more wood for the fence. I always have multiple people going. Who are you watching now? So who did you have on today? Who have you been watching today? Who do you have on, Tyree, usually apart from me? Is it for me to say that? I don't want to distract. I mean, it's just stream. It's all about the interaction with the chat, isn't it? It's a bit weird when I don't interact with the chat, unless I'm doing like a segment where I basically do a lecture at the audience. Oh. I guess. But I'm not asking you to talk about them. I'm just asking you who you have on. Does that count as talking about them? I have nothing to hide. Left George, Shakespeare, Varn. What do you, I guess, that interests me. What do you like about the various people? This Shakespeare would be history, right? And Twitch people, Hassan Piker. Twitch people, Hassan Piker. The other ones I'm in and out. Oh, so like me? Wait, who are you in and out with, by the way? Name those. Oh, you're the one I have the loudest. Okay. And you've not been watching any other streamers today? This is Skillish reading chat. Listen. We all have our little bad traits, and my is being illiterate. Okay? My just happens to be being illiterate. I've been wanting to build a Twitch audience, but the problem is that I used to multi-stream in a really straightforward way by paying Streamlabs OBS, and that allows you to multi-stream, but I can't buy the paid Streamlabs OBS anymore, so I cannot multi-stream anymore. But when I did, I always streamed on Twitch as well, but I had zero audience, and I struggled with building any type of audience on Twitch. Yeah, but it still has an audience that could be watching me potentially, so even if it does suck, it's sort of, you know. It's still better to be on it than not to be on it, if that makes sense, you know? Even if it sucks. Doesn't Twitch pay better? It does, but the best thing that pays is the White Forest page. But then again, not everybody wants to go to the White Forest page. So in that regard, if someone decides to donate from Twitch, then yes, Twitch pays better. No discoverability, yeah. But Philippe Auguste said that they could make Twitch streamers raid me, and that's sort of a way to be discovered. So I could potentially build an audience that way if Philippe Auguste really knows pretty cool people that could raid me on Twitch. You know? Put in a cauliflower and a bean in the box. I need it for the... Shakespeare has a pretty small audience, no? Smaller than mine, even, I think. Enough. Does DBZ listen to you at all? No, it's okay. That's fine. It's fine. Edgelord things. Jesus. What sort of edgelord things do you say? Yeah, I don't have energy. Wait. I do. But I'm ill. Oh. No, it's fine. No, don't try to shame anybody into. Don't do it. Ugh. I wish my VODs had more viewers. Who's the favorite raid target? IRI? IRI banned you? I read it. I saw it. It's too late to take it back. It's too late to do the takesies backsies. It's okay. I don't do drama. I don't really do drama. Lucy's just lying in bed. I think I will start off with lower energy today. Okay, we could stop here. Okay, let's stop. I'm gonna go to bed. If anybody wants to do... Let's stop here then. If anybody wants to do a last second donation or subscription apart from Dr. John's, then, you know, I'll gladly be happy. Thank you, Estelle. Thank you, Greater Aid. We have to do this again. Again. Oh, New Life is Strange game is available. This was a good session. I know. We've done a lot. You don't do drama on stream. True. Off stream? It's a totally different story. Should raid Shakespeare. I think Estelle will back me up. Okay, if Estelle backs you up, I will raid Shakespeare. Otherwise, I will raid. Who's on? Yeah? You know who I could raid? Logic. Okay. What do you need me to back you up? Should I raid Shakespeare? Should I raid Shakespeare, Estelle? Or should I raid Vegcom? Always feels like nobody's watching Vegcom, and Vegcom like streams for 6 hours. So who do you want me to raid? Shakespeare or Vegcom? Yeah, sure, raid Shakespeare. I've seen them in the Discord. What's this emote? Wait, what does this emote mean, Dr. Johns? Thanks for the welcome party. Oh, party hot face. Vegcom has a few more on Twitch. I think Shakespeare is a rare opportunity. Rare opportunity for what? I mean, I might as well. Why not? Why not? Let's go raid Shakespeare. Let's see why not. Okay, I'm gonna raid them now. I don't see. I cannot. Actually. I cannot. I typed their name and I cannot. Oh. Can't raid a premiere. Well, Vegcom it is then. Vegcom it is then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow or something. Good night. Much love and thank you for everything. And thank you for the generous donation, Dr. Johns. Yes. I was willing to go the extra mile. Don't remind me that I have had another amazing year in my life. It's true, you did. Another amazing year. Lucy is fair. Okay. Good night. Good night.